Back into another stream of this amazing game. Hello, yes, welcome. It's Monday, and that means time for another Legend of Zelda stream. So at this point, thank you. Amazing. Immediately, we got the Triforce. We did it, guys. We've already won. Yes, thank you. There's... Exactly. No, there are three wedges of cheese remaining. Just eyeballing it from the menu here. So, yes, in the last one we beat 2 dungeons. We beat level 4 and level 5. So, logically, we're going on to level 6 today. And presumably there's a 7 and an 8, it looks like. Yes. For those just joining, it is first playthrough of this game. So, there's many unknowns to me here. I do have the map. Yes. The map that's like a copy that I've made of like the one that would have come with the box in 1986, 1987 in the States. Actually, I don't know if the Japanese version came with the map. I think it might have just been like either like the US version or international versions. But yeah, I have an imitation of that one. We're here at this particular. Oh, I guess I went in. I actually just held left there, and it just kind of threw me into level 6. Where exactly? I think this is off the map. Also, hello, Lionel. I forgot those guys come to life. Amazing. Statue jump scare. Like, Armos, technically, I believe. So yeah, we're immediately getting back into the action here. Level 6. Do I have the map for this? Oh, no, I've just barely set foot in this dungeon. I think this is the last one I know the location of. Yes, this is over off towards like the west of the map. Like, actually, there's like a room. I kind of had it like given to me from like doing research to put the map together that I'm using. Someone actually, like, I was looking at like scanned copies of like the map, like the actual map. It's pretty hard to find ones that haven't been marked on. Because that was kind of the point. They even had like a checklist on them though, so it's like the intent was that you would mark on the map that came with it. But I did see that one of the maps had something about the whistle marked on an area that looks like a fairy fountain on the map that's like south of here. I'm like wondering if I should go check that out. I do have a key. I don't know where I got the key from. I don't know how. Wait, how far did I get into this dungeon? I found it before. Oh yeah, I remember now. It's the Wizrobe dungeon. Oh, we're in for it today. Before I get into that, let me just switch these tabs around so I can see you guys. There we go. A little bit better. Okay. Wizrobe situation. Let's see. What can I do about this? Is it one of those situations like the previous games where there's like, oh, wait, I can just beat them. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Magic Sword, I guess, is really good against Wizrobes. Okay. Maybe this isn't going to be as much of a pain as I initially was afraid of. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look over there because... Oh yeah, that's right, we could turn the lights on as well. Yes. With my current setup, I have like the output from the switch over off to my right over here. So if you see me like looking over to the side, it's because there's like this weird thing going on with my capture card where whenever there's like effects that makes things look translucent, where it's like things flashing into and out of existence, it kind of syncs up with the capture card. So sometimes it looks like there's nothing there for for you guys, or they're just like solid, but they're actually flashing in and out of existence. If you see me looking over there, that's probably what I'm doing, is looking at what the actual. Oh, there's another guy living in the. I am at the Eyes of Goma. Okay, yes. I remember this. This is as far as we got, I think. Goma, huh? I think we know what to expect for the boss. Goma's been there from the start. I mean, I should have expected that since they're like in like every Zelda game. It's kind of funny that they just have that as like a running theme. This has to be like one of the games that is like the latest the Goma appears. Funny enough. He dropped 2 things, or maybe that was 2 Wizrobes. Wait, there was another one that was up here that just kind of vanished. Like magic. Crafty wizards. We got slimes over here. I was actually... Wait, is this the same old guy stalking Link or something? Good question. Is it like a Nurse Joy situation like in Pokemon where there's just like a bajillion clones of like the same individual? Or is it just like the one guy who's just always there? That's a good question. I'm going to choose to believe that it's like a Nurse Joy situation where there's just a bunch of old guys who look exactly like each other that live in caves. Amazing. Oh, a lot of keys. A lot of keys. I'm more worried about these stage hazards. He's everywhere. Nah, it's just one guy, he's like teleporting. He's got some sort of like secret magic that allows him to be anywhere, to be everywhere, simultaneously. Get me out of here. I swear, in these 2-dimensional Zelda games, the stage hazards, like the statues that shoot fire at you, are just like particularly, kind of a pain, kind of a problem. This feels like the kind of room that you put like bamboo walls here. No furniture, no nothing. There's like a couple torches off to the side that don't seem to light anything, strangely. Maybe that's maybe that's like proof that he's actually like some sort of wizard. He's got like magical fire there that doesn't even light up the room. Like, have you noticed that? It's like he's got 2 flames there, and yet the entire room is still just total darkness. Okay, that was a dumb idea. I just saw the shape of this room and I'm like, those walls are like are the blocks pointing me at the sides? We've had situations like that before, notably. What was it, Dungeon 5? Level 5? That was like... There's a whole room full of Dodongos I could have bypassed with, like, bombing a hole in the wall. So, I've got to be better at checking those. Blue Wizrobes. We've got multiple colors of Wizrobes. And likes. I do not like the likes. Stop! Why are there so many enemies in here? Oh, it's over. So that just takes us back to the start of the dungeon. This is fine. Before we continue into this, I kind of want to check out the area that was marked with like the whistle situation to the south. Accidentally activated the statue. Yeah. We go to the graveyard, and then we head south from here, and then it was what? Stop it. Actually, I'm wondering if I should buy, like, the magic shield? Is that the... It looks so similar to, like, the one we already have. Back here. The one from the shops, I mean. I don't know if it's actually a different one, or if it's just, like, a replacement if like Cedar Current Shield. Go this way. What's up this way? Oh, I'm supposed to go to the area where there's, like... Okay, hold on. If I go over there, then where does that take... Oh, up this way. Past the Moblins. Moblins mobilizing. Here. Yoink. Allegedly, there's a thing if I do a whistle here. Oh. Water is gone. Where does this take us? Level 7? Okay. So... Right. Let's mark that on the map, shall we? Yeah, I saw that. I was so curious if that was going to give me some sort of upgrade or something. Because I really had no clue what was there. But just tried to put together a map for this game. Someone had scribbled whistle on that room. So I had to try it. Level... Man, I imagine that would have driven people nuts back in the... Well, I guess they would have tried everything there. Like, there is a question mark on the map in that room, so I don't think it would have taken you too long, actually, to figure that out. People without a map, though, they would have had quite the time finding level 7. Okay. I was hoping that would be like an upgrade or something. Stop it? Okay, not the Moblin. Well, there's still a fairy fountain right next door. Actually, what happened? If I could use the whistle over there. Anything happen here? Oh. Which dungeon is this? 4. Why 4? I've cleared 5. So I think it's wild that we had fast travel in, like, 1986. It's like every game that came out after this has no excuse not to have fast travel. If they could do this on the NES in 1986, 1987, there's no reason why any Metroidvania shouldn't have fast travel. What are we at? 3? Wait, what was the last one? It's going to them out of order. And take me back to... Back to level 6. And there's 2. We could farm that blue Octorok there if we wanted to. This one's 1. Come on, level 6. What? Level 2 again? Huh? Is it just going to, like, random dungeons every time we blow the whistle? And then 1. And then 2. And then which one is this one? This one has a Tektite in the front. And then 3. Anyone's guess where we're gonna end up next. Oh, back to 2 again. So wait, does it like go up if I haven't gone into the dungeon, and then if I go in the dungeon, then it starts counting down again? That's kind of weird. Yeah, so then it goes back to 1. And now it's gonna go back to 2. Because I didn't go in 1. Yeah. I think I figured it out. And Tektite is number 3, the potato with legs over there. Wait. No, this one has a pea hat. So I'm gonna assume that's 4. Back to Tektite. What? Okay, never mind. This is 3. It started counting down again, even though I didn't go into the dungeon. Is it gonna take us back to 2? Yes, and now we're back to 2. Wait, does the whistle only take us up to 4? Oh, wait. Because the other 4 are, like, hidden. The first 4, it tells you, like, on the map. 1, 2, 3, and 4's locations, but everything after that, it doesn't. So, does the whistle just never take you to levels above 4? Look on 4. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do that, because, I don't think this actually goes to... I don't think this actually goes to the later dungeons. Which one are you? 3? Where's 3? Close enough. That's close enough. Hello? Fast travel's weird in this game. Well, 3 is close enough, I suppose, because then we can go over here. We're probably gonna have to go through the Lost Woods again. That's fine. North, west, south, west. Stopping by on your way to work? Well, appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a good day at work. Except... drumroll. Hey, would you look at that? We're back to the dungeon and we've got full health. Amazing. This one's got a Lionel in front. I wonder why it literally took until Breath of the Wild before we actually see a Lionel in 3D. When your calls my employer who fakes my kidnapping. You make that joke a lot. Should I be concerned? Is this just a normal thing that happens in your part of the world? Man, Ganon really likes to decorate his dungeons like mustard colored in this game. Joke? Oh no. He's serious. He means business. He means to escape the business. Did you hear my calling? Oh no. And this is the story of how my community ended up in the news. Oh man. Florida Cats community. Implicated in international kidnapping scheme. More on this at 11. I could see the headline now. I really wish they would stop with the statues that shoot fireballs at you that you can't even do anything about. Oh right, the room with the bajillion wizrobes. Oh, they've got the magic that causes you to not be able to use your sword. Ah, we stopped time. Okay. Again, the real hero time. I don't seem to remember any other Link having the ability to pause time. Yeah, it's the Wizrobe dungeon. It's level 6. Magical number 6. Magical, as in, it's gonna take some magic for me to not pull my hair out. I'm glad I don't have to suffer with you through it. Oh, it's gonna be a doozy for sure. But, what? Three-headed dragon. Suffer through work. Good luck to you. I hope your work is oh. Goes a bit better than how that three-headed dragon situation just went. Work tomorrow morning and I feel your pain. And the wizards are back. I've been there before. Honestly, at this point, I'm just like, what even is sleep? I keep hearing people talk about this sleep thing that I apparently need. What even is that? I forgot. This room is just this is gonna be a problem. And half a heart. Okay. Maybe it's time to go looking to see if I should go upgrade our shield. I'm pretty sure we could. Wait, they didn't come back here. If I push this one, nothing. I might try to buy the shield. Oh, yeah, let's go back and try and get the shield. Sleep's overrated? Like, legit, with the game development shenanigans that I do, I'm just like... I think I get a quote-unquote full night's sleep, like, twice a week? Not complaining, I know what I signed up for, but... the sleep situation is crazy. I already forgot which one of these is the real one. If I ever seem a little bit out of it, that's probably why. Okay, it's the one that's like flying towards us. That's the real one. The real ghost. We got a few extra doubloons here. Let's see. Where do we go for a shop? There's like one over there. Why do I not have anything marked in this room? Could have swore there was some sort of secret. Oh right, this is where the bracelet, the power bracelet is. Type room. Right, it was this guy. Yeah. One of them had it hidden underneath them. Reorganized all your living room and gaming setup and may sleep well tonight. Ah. Amazing. The living room? The gaming room. Yes. I mean, same difference, really, when you think about it. So never ever touch the front of the tombstones, because then the ghosts emerge. Gaming on a projector last week. Yes. I've seen I've seen you posted about that on the Discord server. A projection of your inner being, perhaps. How is that, using a projector for these sorts of things? I'd probably mess around with a projector if I had the space. And if I had a projector. Main setup. Link to the past on huge screen. Me over here with my 3-monitor setup. I'd just be kind of worried with a projector about the bulbs. Because I know that the bulbs can burn out. If you like keep them on for too long. But I guess it is true that you can make the screen however large you want. Just like project it on like the side of like a building or something. Just use the entire city as your monitor. Amazing. What an amazing time to find a stopwatch. Literally a stopwatch, because it stops time. Okay. I'm going to go find a store that sells shields, because we have 130 rupees now. Bulbs last quite a while. That's good. Yeah, I don't have any experience with projectors personally. Well, there was one time when I was in school where they were having like an issue with the projector, and I think it was in like, was it high school? Was it middle school? It was like overheating, and it kept having like warning messages about it overheating. And I was like the one guy who had the sense to be like, hey, you could unplug the thing from behind the projector. I saved the day. Because it was like one of those setups where like the wire was going somewhere where you couldn't unplug it easily. But you could unplug it from like the back of like the projector. Alright, save the school one bulb. Most interesting story. Where's this nearest store at? Zola, no! It's up this way, I'm pretty sure, actually. Traveling around the lake. We've released the ferry from their ArcticThwack prison. Just to catch them ourselves. Buy something, will ya? Do they? I think the arrows are changing. They changed colors whenever Link changed colors. Like they're using the same palette. Apparently, there was like a limitation on the NES where you could only have what, like 12 or 13 colors active at any particular time. Something like that. Well, there's a shield for 130, but I know that there's a secret shop up here that might have a cheaper one. Gotta shop around for shields. Ah, no. But he does have a key. Boy, this is really expensive, he says. Alright, we're gonna buy the shield. Hopefully this is an actual upgrade and not just more of the shield we already have. Da-na-na-na! Oh, it is visibly larger. Okay, so it is an upgrade of some sort. Does it show our shield? I guess this is that the magic shield? That's the only shield upgrade I see on the list, so I have to assume that this is the magic shield. Let's go ahead and yeah. It says on the map what the merchants sell, and the one shield that it says that they sell is the magic shield. So that's gotta be it. Nice. So that's all the shields and swords fully upgraded. Then, just like that. So what do we have left? There's a magical boomerang on the loose somewhere. A silver arrow, the enemy bait, but we can just buy that from the store. Red candle. Magic wand, magic book. The red ring and the magic key. Apparently are the items on the map that are still remaining. To be obtained, to be seen. Oh, I didn't mean to. It's fine. We got the bomb upgrade in the previous stream, so we got plenty of them. I am gonna switch back to the boomerang. Wooden croissant. I don't need to talk to this particular fairy. So we found the 7th dungeon. That makes me wonder, okay, there's one still on the loose out there, allegedly. Judging by the empty spots on the cheese collection. That's gonna be fun to find. Keep snaking our way through the Lost Woods over here. I wonder why they kept the Lost Woods, but they didn't keep the Lost Hills. I think there may be like one other game that the Lost Hills make an appearance. If I remember correctly. I want to say it was Four Swords Adventures. I don't remember for sure. The Lionel Room. Really crossing the line? No. Let's go over this away. They're so much easier to deal with in this game than like the Breath of the Kingdom Lionels. Back into the mustard dungeon. I really wonder why they chose to... Like, I noticed that with, like, the previous dungeons whenever I was, like, editing the thumbnail for the previous video. Like, Twitch VOD-wise. Really appreciate that shield upgrade in here now. Yes, I hope so. I mean, there's a lot of Wizrobes. I have a bit of a history with the Wizrobes. And you're off. Good luck on your magical work adventures. Aim at the eyes of Goma. Nice Mr. Strimmer. Thank you, I shall. Despite the Wizrobe presence. The menacing presence of the wizards. It works! Oh, it works! The Wizrobes have had their spells deflected. Oh wait, if I turn on the stopwatch when they're not spawned in, they can't reappear. Amazing. Indestructible Wizrobes. But they're frozen in time forever. Oh, please tell me this works on these statues as well. It does! Oh, yes! But only if we're facing the right way and there's still 4 of them. Still, that should dramatically reduce the amount of damage that I take. Fantastic. Stop! No! Oh. I was worried for my shields. I just got those. Wait. Okay. I really do not like Wizrobes. Wait, is there some way I can deal with these guys? Because I know in like future, like, what is it? A Link's Awakening? Is it where you could use like magic powder? One of them you can use magic powder on these guys, and they turn into a fairy. I don't know if that exists in this game or not. Wait, is there a magic powder? There's a magic wand, but we don't have it yet. That's probably what it is. That sounds like a dungeon item. Oh. I probably should have used the potion. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge with the Wizrobes. Sniped, yeah. Wizrobes know nothing of mercy. Especially when there's 20 bajillion of them per room. Let's see what I can do about this. I really ought to get more health from somewhere, because it's like, if we go in there with only 3 hearts, we're just gonna die instantly. So... Actually, can I just... Why are they so fast? Some of them are fast. If I time that right, I can just like get them right before they run off. Are they gonna not drop anything? Yeah. It's almost like they put them here on purpose. For the sake of, why are there, like, separate entrances to all the dungeons? Dungeonses. I was about to say dungeonses. Yes. Secret entrance. That leads to the same area as the main entrance. What if there's, like, what if they did that as, like a way to access, like, a challenge version of the dungeon? Like, oh, if you go through the normal way, then you get, like, the normal dungeon. But if you go through, like, the side door, then it's like, oh, maybe that's how you get, like, the secret challenge difficulty. You gotta land eventually, P-Hat. Any moment now. Oh, he's slowing down? Gotcha. Oh, I didn't have anything. Let's see how it is. Well, fortunately, as long as I'm willing to go through the Lionel dimension and, wait, Barry, come back, please. There's like a fairy fountain over there, but double fairies? Who needs a fairy fountain when you have Lionels? Come back here. Oh, it despawned. Ah. Fine. Allegedly, there's a higher drop rate for hearts from Peahats. What a weird room this is. It's just like a little map, like an elbow on the map with like two of these spicy danger mangoes of the sky. To know a good strat for farming money hearts or keep it mostly blind. If you're going to say to farm ghosts, I know about that one. I do, well, I'm kind of mixed on that, where it's like, if it's something that I wouldn't realistically figure out on my own, then I'm usually fine with it, but if it's anything that's like, oh, like obviously anything story related, I'm going to be like, I wanna go in blind. Or if it's like a big location of a thing, or I don't know, something that you would realistically figure out on your own. I'd want to figure out on my own. But if it's like something that's like, oh, you would have to play this like a bajillion times over before you realize that you can do this particular thing, then I'm fine with those. So yeah, like a strategy for farming hearts and rupees, I'd be fine with hearing one of those. As long as it isn't just like, well, after you beat this boss that you haven't fought yet, and then you I don't know. Major happenings in the game, I guess, I would want to keep a secret until the game reveals that to us. Wait, there's Lionels in there? Oh. I just realized the reason why the Lionels weren't coming back is because I still had the Peahats there. It's like the situation with the Dodongos in the previous dungeon, where if I had at least one of them left, it would only have one in the room. But if you beat all of them and then you leave and come back, then they all respawn, and then there'll be 3 Dodongos. I guess it's the same situation here, where as long as you keep one Peahat around, the other Lionels won't come back. But as soon as you beat all the enemies, then they all respawn. Weird. And I immediately take damage. Fantastic. Who needs sword lasers anyway? It's practically cheating. Slimes be like. Okay, sword laser, save me. Yeah, this is... They've really gotta put the statues that kill you from all sides. Okay, Wizard of Time. It's this stupid... No, don't you take my shield, you. It's so many enemies. Game has no chill now. Small shield. I got. Oh wait, he did take my shield, didn't he? So I think we might be taking another trip back to the graveyard again, so that we can go farm some more rupees, so we can get another shield, so we can keep feeding the like-likes. Eventually they'll eat so many shields they won't be able to stomach any more of them, and then they'll explode. We'll see how they like that. Where the fifth shield is 3. Plot twist. The like-likes are actually not Ganon's minions, but the shield seller guy's minions. They're in cahoots. I was running a little bit low on hearts there, wasn't I? Yes. I wonder if I have access to the red ring? I'm assuming the red ring reduces our health even more. I've got the blue ring, which reduces health. I don't know where the red one would be. Also, I don't know why, I'm just like suddenly suspicious of this wall, because that's like... They totally would put something secret right at the start of the game. Okay, never mind, they wouldn't. But they might have. Okay, so we're back to the start particular area. Wait, there's a shop up here. Yeah, I think we're getting to the challenging, the real challenging part of the game. Things are getting serious. 160. Come on, Ernest. Oh, I didn't mean to go back in there. We have to hear him out before we're allowed to leave. Good thing they don't try and sell you timeshares in Hyrule. I have to be more careful. Goodness. I walked right into that. Like, oh, he's gonna aim where I am, but then he aimed where I was going to be instead. I'm like, when did the NES have the ability to have enemy AI lead its shots? Right next to the fairy fountain. That is one good thing about this particular area, is that there is like a fairy fountain like right here. And by right here I mean the other way. Amazing. The Pokemon Center of Zelda. Da, 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 da. Link has been healed fully. I just had the idea, what if they made an RPG of Legend of Zelda? Like, oh wait, no, Zelda 2, what have I done? First thought. I'm gonna have to play that at some point, aren't I? Isn't that bad, considering it's only the second Zelda ever made. It is so weird though, look, especially now that I'm playing this game. I've played like every other Zelda game, other than like A Link Between Worlds, like some of the spin-off games, and I haven't finished this game yet. It's weird that they went from this game to bizarre side-scroller RPG in the form of Zelda 2, and then back to this, like, a more fleshed-out version of this game's formula with Link to the Past. And the fairy just disappeared right before I could get it. They tried something different. I do appreciate that. I do love that about the Zelda series, that they actually are willing to experiment with it. Like, I am actually really quite happy with that about this game, about the series. Link to the Past is your all-time favorite. Yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised with that one. I just played that one recently, actually. For the first time. Kind of playing these games in a weird order. I know. But yeah, I was really surprised with that one. I feel like that's the Zelda game that was like the one that solidified what a Zelda game is supposed to be. And basically set the formula for what like every other Zelda game would follow all the way up through Skyward Sword. And I'll be honest with you, in my mind, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, the Breath of the Kingdom, the Tears of the Wild games, honestly, to me feel like they're the weird open world spin-off series, rather than mainline games. that the next Zelda game we get actually returns to Metroidvania formula. I guess it doesn't matter to me because I'm not getting a Switch 2. But open world games were fine. They went another direction. It was fun, but it's time for the next one to be different. Yeah, I mean, I think it was cool that they did the time mechanic in Majora's Mask, even though I hate like timers in games, because I like to be able to adventure and explore, and timers kind of make it hard to do that. But it's nice that they experimented with it. In the same way, I'm glad that they experimented with Breath of the Wild and the open world formula. I've reached the conclusion that Metroidvania-style games and open-world games are mutually exclusive, and I definitely prefer the Metroidvania formula. I'm glad that the Breath of the Kingdom games exist, but I don't think that that's how they should all be going forward. In the same way, I don't think, as good of a game as Majora's Mask was, I don't want there to be timers in any of the future games. Like, it's nice as like a spin for like a one-off thing. And I will say, I do think Tears of the Kingdom should have been DLC for Breath of the Wild. Goodness, I can't imagine why that took them 7 years to make that. They're fine for what they were. But I don't know. I don't want them all to be like that going forward. This complaint about those where the dungeons were lacking? Yes. Yes, very much so. They would have had more dungeons if they weren't so insistent on making like the shrines be a thing, because you know, like all the mechanics, all the puzzle elements they put in the shrines, they totally could have used to build a proper dungeon with. But they make the argument that, oh, the Switch is a portable console, so we gotta make the content bite-sized to make it more playable, like, on the go. Meanwhile, all of the handheld Zelda games, like Link's Awakening, the Oracle games, Minish Cap, all having full-size dungeons, despite being on systems that are exclusively handhelds. Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, etc., etc. And those are all exclusively on handhelds, and they have full-size dungeons and more of them. Those things are just running off of like AA batteries. So I don't think the on-the-go Zelda is an excuse for them not having bigger, better, and more dungeons in the Breath of the Kingdom games. I need to focus up here. These ghosts are gonna be a bit of an issue. Ha! Gotcha. What? It's all mostly like the 1 rupee. Okay, fine. Better than nothing. Did they really have to put a bajillion likes in the rooms with the Wizrobes? It's like, yes, we'll let you have an item that lets you not take damage from the Wizrobes. We'll also stuff the same rooms full of Wizrobes with enemies that take your shield. Nintendo working with Big Shield. You see. It's a conspiracy. I totally forgot which one's the real one. You know, I think it'd actually be kind of easier to go back to the fairy fountain, or back to the Lionel room. Yes, hello, welcome, welcome. We're dealing with a Wizrobe situation. I got a big shield, and then the likes ate my big shield, and now I've got to buy another big shield. I have to say, consistently, like, the most obnoxious enemy in the two-dimensional games, it's gotta be the Wizrobes. I like the Wizrobes in like the 3D games. I think they're cool. They're just so annoying in the two-dimensional games. Yoink. Okay, so we're back to full health again. We have to go farm some hexagonal doubloons. Oh right, I keep forgetting that if you defeat all the Moblins, they don't appear in any of the rooms of the Lost Woods. And then we're back in the Lionel dimension. You just barely remotely laser him from afar. Oh, never mind. The lasers have been disabled. 6 rupees, huh? I feel like there's gotta be a better way to make the money, other than the gambling minigame. Yes, theoretically the gambling minigame would... Wait, that's not the real one? Oh no. Is it you? No. Is it you? Oh, I keep forgetting which one's the real one. Okay, it's that guy. I wonder how long it would have taken people to figure out how to actually deal with them. If they didn't have the... They didn't have the map telling them about the strategy. It came with the box. You gotta keep in mind, too, this was, what, 1987? So it's like, they didn't have the internet to help them if they got stuck on something. This game as a kid, when it came out, you had to rely on word of mouth for strats. Word of mouth, there was a box that came with it. Or there was a map that came with it that had a couple strategies. And... yeah, along with the map. I don't think the Japanese version had the map, though. And then there was a hotline Nintendo had, apparently, that you could call if you were stuck. But yeah, no internet, though. So you probably just had to know a guy. For the most part. I just noticed how many rupees we have. Nice. Instantly, my hearts have exploded. Let's say I try to just go through here without the magical big shield. Because I'm just gonna lose it again. Oh, the highlight for only $2.99 for the first minute and 99 cents each additional minute. But that was 80s money too, so that would be like $3 today a minute. And then what, like $9 for the first minute? If you adjust for inflation? Probably it's slightly more than that. It's like 1980s dollars and current dollars is like... It's like 3 times, like money was worth like 3 times as much back then. So... that would have been expensive. It's like... calling the Nintendo hotline costs more than my phone plan today does total. course, I get like the cheapest possible one, but still. So their magic does multiple hearts of damage. Can I just like push the block before? Okay, no, it's one of those rooms. It's like the situation with the blue dark nuts in the previous dungeon where you have to kill them in order to be able to push the block to make progress. I'm going to die again because there's way too many enemies and not enough hearts to go around. Also, just readjust over here. Really makes you hone your combat skills. Yes, it does. It's a bit of a situation. And then you go back to the start with 3 hearts to add insult to injury. Would my money be better off spent towards a red potion? I feel like my money would be better off spent towards a red potion. Because the likes can't take my potions away. What? If you defeat enough of the Wizrobes, they just vanish? Huh? Okay. That was weird. Still isn't as bad as Metroid in the NES. Yeah. To be fair, in Metroid for the NES, there was like vents that enemies popped out of that you could farm. You could farm health from. Some rooms have a master enemy that if you defeat him, he'll make all the others disappear if it's random. Amazing. Yeah, I never played the original Metroid on stream. I did have the weird Game Boy Advance version that they made. I actually played that on the Game Boy Micro. I never beat it without using the Narpass Swordo code. I did play Zero Mission on the stream though, which is obviously like way better. Where they remade the first game, but in the engine of Fusion. They've made the hallways not needlessly long. Series is like Zelda. They really learned from Metroid and Metroid 2 and Super Metroid is phenomenal. Yes, I actually recently played Metroid 2 for the first time on this stream, which was the last one that I've actually played every single Metroid game on the stream. At least all of the mainline Metroids. Except for the original version of the first one. And I haven't played the... Just missed Metroid 2 playthrough. Yes. I do plan on going back and playing like some ROM hacks of especially Super Metroid, because I know that there's quite a few of them out there. And whenever Prime 4 comes out, I'm going to play that. I'm going to drop whatever it is that we're doing to pick up Prime 4. Because that is coming to the Switch 2. Or Switch 1, rather. Okay, I need to strategize beforehand here. I'm just gonna go ahead and drink the potion. Yeah, I don't plan on getting a Switch 2 for a variety of reasons that I'm not going to go into for a bajillion times. But at least Prime 4 is coming to no game is best to do yet. Yeah, let's just wait, never mind. Switch to like console a lot. Mario Kart World is a bit disappointing. Yeah. I hear that they've intentionally been like messing with Mario Kart World. See, Donkey Kong Bonanza looks like a good game to me, but I don't think it looks $80 good to me. I feel like that's the problem with the Switch 2, really. Honestly, okay, I guess I'm going into it again, guys. But honestly, I feel like the problem with the Nintendo can brick your stuff. If you got the bundle, but not $80. See, I don't. First off, you know they're going to make an OLED version at some point, so if you were going to buy into the Switch 2 generation, I'm just like, why would you not wait until they come out with the one that actually has it, like the good screen? Second off, because the games are $80, that means I would buy a lot less games. Like, Donkey Kong Bonanza looks good, but it's not $80 good, in my mind. So it's like, it would take me a lot longer to get to a point where there's enough games that I'm willing to buy for that price to justify buying into this console generation. I will say that my anger towards, they can just remotely break your system and give you a $500 paperweight, I think that was... Technically, any console can actually do that. I actually saw a video about this recently, where that's not actually specifically a Nintendo thing, that's actually just something that's been in a lot of the agreements for most of the consoles for a while. Like, technically even the Wii had that. It's just that they're disclosing that they have the option of doing that, which is actually worse than it just being a Nintendo problem. Because now that means it's like an industry-wide problem. But I guess that's not really a Nintendo problem anymore. But still, like, if I was ever going to consider buying a Switch 2, it's like it's going to have to be after there's enough games to justify buying into that generation. And I still feel bad about it because I don't like the fact that they can just go in and brick your system and they can just get away with it. But I realize now that that's not a Nintendo issue. It's a legal issue. The law needs to change so that they can't do this anymore. We need better, like, consumer protections. It's not Nintendo being evil. Well, any more evil than any of the other companies. I feel like the big difference, though, is that Nintendo is actually using that. Like, I keep hearing stories. There was a story recently of, like, someone who bought, like, secondhand Switch 1 games to play on their Switch 2, and it bricked it. Just, like, legitimate, like, Switch 1 games, but they bought them secondhand, and since the numbers weren't registered, like, they were already registered to someone else's console, it actually bricked their well, I say bricked. They did the thing that people are saying is bricking, which is that they got their account suspended, and they had to, like, prove their innocence to Nintendo to get their account back. I think that's the difference. Like, technically, yeah, you could say the same thing about Sony, right, with the PlayStation 5, but Sony isn't actually breaking people's consoles. They just have the option to, but they don't actually exercise it. Nintendo's actually exercising it. That's the difference. And this is from the company that, you know, at one point in time, back in like the 80s, saved the entire industry with their strict quality control standards. It's like, this was the company that saved the industry, and now it's the company that's leading its downfall. So, I still don't really plan on getting a Switch 2, even if that's not a uniquely Nintendo problem. Because it's just not worth it from, like, a pricing standpoint for the amount of games that there are that would actually be worth, like, the $80 or whatever. As Nintendo products and games are, they do exercise some anti-consumer practices. Yes, they absolutely hate their fans, and yeah, they're really bad with anti-consumer practices anymore. And it used to be the whole point with Nintendo, right? Like, everyone knew that their hardware was going to be worse than the actual current gen stuff, but it was going to be cheaper and their games were going to be fun. So people didn't care. Never had a Switch 1, so this is my chance to finally play all those games you missed. Well, from that perspective, you'll probably get a lot of value out of it. I'm playing this currently on Switch 1, so from my perspective, it's like, the only game that's even out for the Switch 2 is Mario Kart World, and I don't care about it. Since you're excited to play Odyssey and the Zelda games. Yes. From that perspective, I can see it, right? If you didn't have a Switch 1, then that's... It's going to be a higher value for you. Yes. Odyssey is pretty fun. I think Odyssey is probably the best attempt at an open world game that they've done on the system. I do have fond memories of Odyssey. I'm going to drink the potion. Oh, I already drank the potion. Never mind. So we're just gonna have to be very surgical and meticulous, and I'm already dead. We're playing through Mario Wonder. I actually have Wonder, and I haven't played it yet. I would be tempted to play that on stream, but I don't know if you guys would want to see me play just like a plain old platformer like that. I do have the game. I've heard a lot of good things about it. That's why I didn't put it on the list. Okay, we're just gonna do a little strategic fast travel to the starting room. Goodness, this is just weird in this game. Just like we hit a skill cliff. Play whatever you want, silly. Yes. I did put a list of games that I might be checking out sooner than later. An exhaustive list on our Discord server. For those who haven't seen it yet. I called you my Zelda streamer, and you were like, I need to diversify. I'm just very cautious about not ending up with the same fate as the Minecraft content creators, right? Where it's like they got into Minecraft and that's all they can do now. They're just like locked in, and anytime they try and play anything that isn't Minecraft, no one watches it. Okay, I don't want to be... Like, I like Zelda games. Zelda games are the games that got me into video games. But I want to maintain the option of playing other things. Honestly, I feel like I like anything that's got that Metroidvania kind of formula. Yes, I did make a command for a stream elephants. If you do the you see the exclamation point Discord. I set it up myself. Very fancy. I might be setting up some new commands for the stream soon. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. I'm not going to elaborate any further at the moment, but I learned recently of things that I could do. New powers unlocked. So new developments might be on the way. Redeems, maybe? Maybe, perchance. It might take me a little bit though, because it's gonna require some coding. Team idea, personal story time. I don't know what kinds of stories I would say. It's a good idea. It would be a really good idea if my life were more interesting. I just see what you have in mind. Yes, I was thinking more in the realms of interactive elements with the stream. I'm still working on some ideas, honestly, but I guess I'll keep that a surprise until I've got something more solid to demonstrate. But I've learned of some new powers that I could have with my stream that a lot of other people are not doing. Back your Moblin. Honestly, I'm wondering how crazy I could go with that, because I'm like, it's like, really the sky is the limit, but at the same time, I also don't want to like have it be like really like annoying and distracting. Like, I'm kind of weird about like the TTS situation that I know like a lot of streamers have, where it's like, oh, if you donate like a certain amount of money, then you can have like a text-to-speech message read out on the stream, and I'm like, those get kind of annoying. Yeah, sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's hilarious. But I've also seen some like streams where it's like non-stop. Like the streamer's like pausing whatever just they're doing like every like 5 seconds. I don't know, I'm not totally ruling it out, it's just I don't want to like, I don't want things to be like annoying. Back here, you ghost. Did they just like not drop anything if you don't spawn in any of the other ones? Do a little science experiment. Yeah, that one didn't drop anything either. Weird. I see, Legend of Zelda Halloween episode. Link working the graveyard shift. I'm really surprised with this game. Honestly. The people saying that this my what surprises me the most? It really does feel like a prototype for the Link to the Past, to me. Like, I'm surprised with how closely it resembles that. And also, I mean, the game is still starting to get a bit challenging, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, when I think of NES games, I think of, like, Mega Man. Like, the original, like, Mega Man. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be one of those games that's... Like, I've kind of been putting this game off, because I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a really hard one. Right? Because it's like, that's how they made games back then, back on the NES. Was they couldn't fit much game onto the cartridge, so the game that they put on there, they made a lot harder to make it, like, feel more, more substantial. Kind of a problem that plagued a lot of the NES games. Though I was pleasantly surprised to see wasn't the case in the Super Nintendo games that we've played so far. But I totally expected this game to be like, oh, you're gonna make it through like the first like 2 dungeons, and then the rest of them are gonna be like unbeatable hard. And yet here we are with only 3 left. I've played this one yet. I haven't finished this one, and also Zelda 2 I haven't tried yet. I've seen other people play it. I know what's in store. I know about like the Thunderbird boss being allegedly the most difficult boss in the entire franchise. My concern isn't the difficulty, my concern is if it's like an unfair difficulty, right? Like, it's one thing for a game to be hard, but if it's fair, then it's fine. It's another thing for the game to be, like, difficult because it's, like, unfair. I feel like there's a lot of games that are like that earlier on. Pay me and I'll talk. Have I talked to this individual before? I don't remember. I need my money. I'm not falling for your scams. What's up with these trees? These are very suspicious. These are like trees you only see on the outskirts of, like, dungeon entrances. Very suspicious. Wait a second, there was someone who told us earlier about burning one at the end of a dead end or something. I remember that. One of yes. I just know it. Oh, wrong direction. Suspicious trees. Not that one either. I go over here? No? Maybe I didn't quite get the top one. Well, so much for that idea. Maybe there's like a hole in the wall? No. Up here? No. This is so suspicious. On him. No? Okay. Fine. Keep your mysteries for now, trees. They do. Yes. This is the kinds of fireworks we used to have before they took them away from us. Safety regulations. Rules made up by people who are allergic to fun. I'm gonna buy a potion. I mean, I probably should get the magic shield, right? Because it's like, oh, yeah, the shield is kind of like what you would want for the dealing with the Wizrobes, but the likes are just gonna eat them again, and they can't eat my potions, so... Going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions. I mean, ideally we could get both. Yeah, let's... Actually, that isn't the worst idea. Let's see if we can make it back to the graveyard. Back to the boneyard. Yeah, if we just deal with these moblins here, it's... Oh, of course he took my sword lasers. Yeah, as long as we beat them, then it's... actually pretty straightforward to make our way through the Lost Woods. Yeah, I've been thinking about this because I'm like, oh, this is kind of actually a shorter game. It's a challenging game, apparently it's getting increasingly so, but we're already at the point where there's only like 3 dungeons left, apparently. So I'm like, I should probably start thinking about what we're going to be doing after this one. So I have a plan together, and I'm just like, I don't know. We do have the Hyrule Warriors games. I kind of want to wait until after I beat A Link Between Worlds. Because I think there's like characters from A Link Between Worlds in there, and I kind of don't want to get spoiled for like the spin-off game, you know? So I think probably the next Zelda game we play is going to be A Link Between Worlds. I don't know if we would go straight into that, or maybe something else in between. Yeah, that's probably the next Zelda game we do. The last, like, Zelda game I haven't... And I think that's... I I don't remember if that's a 3D game. I think that's like partially like 3D. Like, I don't remember. I haven't played it before. That's like the last main Zelda game I haven't played yet. I need to do more research into like ROM hacks, because I know there's like a bajillion of them for like A Link to the Past, Super Metroid. Oh, strong contenders. What? I beat one of the Wizrobes and then the entire, like all of them just like... What? They all just kind of evaporated. Loves to have the master enemy. I wonder if it's more likely to be one type of enemy than another, if there's like multiple enemies. Because if that's how it is in this room... Oh, not this one. I really hate these statues that shoot the flames. Wait, if I go like side to side, it's like... kind of easier to dodge them. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm using the potion. I haven't used the red potion yet. Apparently you get 2 uses out of this particular jar of soup. Oh, it turns into the blue potion when you use it. Oh. I had no idea. I should have been buying that the whole time. Literally no reason not to. Wait, we're actually doing it this time. I think, did I get through this enemy or this room before? Gosh, that stupid magic thing is just staying right on top of where I am. Okay. You get out of the way, please. Thank you. Oh no, this is the room I kept dying in. But the door's already open! Get me out of here! Right, and then we got here. This is the furthest we've been. Right, okay. So we just gotta go in here and we gotta just rush them. Easy. 3-headed, I think that's a Gleeok? Amazing. The 2-headed one we beat first try. Blue ring plus magic sword makes that easy. Yes. 3-headed. I think that is a Gleeok. I just think that's what they look like in this game. They're just very green. Green Gleeoks. Amazing. Again, why didn't we get Gleeoks in any game other... like, in any of the 3D games until, like, the Breath of the Kingdom games? Actually, I don't even know if I've seen them in, like, I think that's specifically Tears of the Kingdom, where we actually see more of them. But like all of the other ones, we don't see them. Okay, we got the like. Didn't see the likes again until this questionably decided what's the Ocarina of Time. Yes. Well, to be fair, that's literally the first game after A Link to the Past. We got the map! Da-na-na-na! We're halfway through the dungeon, it seems. We have a crossroads here. We got 2 keys. We got 2 doors that need keys. And we have a door over there. It's already open. I'm gonna head south, I think, because that's towards the entrance, so this is probably the way to go for... yeah, there's a key. Can I go through here, or... Yikes, this is... maybe I made the wrong choice. But it's open, I tried going... oh, I guess I must have been at like a weird angle going into here. It's these gargoyle-looking guys that are also like... I think they're... I've never seen these in any other game. They're not even full of bats anymore. Then we go this way. This way is just like a... kind of a dead end. Oh, yikes. Okay. By the power of soup... amazing. Yes, it is. Quite substantial. I don't know why they're just like absolutely just stuffing these rooms full of enemies now. Like the most annoying ones too. Like it's not like it's a room full of like peace. It's a bajillion wizrobes and like-likes. Because there's always gotta be like-likes with the wizrobes in this dungeon for some reason. Oh. It's heading straight towards me. How about... oh. Took down pretty easy after the refill? Yes. I knew it was gonna be all or nothing. Either I try to save the potion, and then I end up dying instantly, or I drink the potion and then I make quick work of the room. No in between. What? We're like right next to the boss now. I thought that was gonna take us to like an item we were gonna probably need for the boss. This stupid magic ice keeps shutting off my sword. They're heading straight towards me. I don't think we have the item that we need for beating this boss, but I kind of want to just check them out anyway, because we're probably gonna die anyway. Wait, this is the way back to where we were. What? Where does this go? And back to here. Oh right, that's where we came from, was from down there. So if we head south to here, this is the one. Okay, we get another key. Huh? Stop. We're like, oh, this takes us back to here? Where is this? Oh, I haven't been here before, actually. Stage hazards, man. Don't know if... wait, were we here before? Oh. What's the point of this room? Ah, yes. This is the room that bamboozles you and then you get ambushed and then you die. Good to know. Foolish enemies, you thought I was trapped in there with you, but you were trapped in there with me. Okay. So we went that way now. So I go up north now. It's Goma. I don't think we got the dungeon item. Can I actually even deal with him? They said to shoot the eye of Goma. I think it's funny that they have like these blocks here that are like, oh yeah, stay behind them so that you can dodge their attacks. Meanwhile, their attacks going through walls. Oh. Well, that was easy. Amazing. This is why Goma's usually one of the first bosses in a Zelda game. No, we got another heart container. So I totally skipped whatever the item was for this dungeon. I had there was like that crossroads back there where I had 3 paths. I picked the one that I'm like, okay, which one's the least likely to go to the boss? And then it's the one that goes to the boss. And then I just kill him instantly. Guess that's level 6. Time to claim our prize. A flashing purple Dorito. Da-na-na-na! That'll give us a full heal at least. And then I guess I go back into the dungeon so we can find the other secret shenanigans that I must have completely skipped over. Because there's got to be more in there, right? We didn't even find the dungeon item. I still beat the boss. Who needs a magic shield? I don't need a magic shield. Skill issue. I might buy one though. In the hopes that whatever the next dungeon is, it doesn't have likes as frequently. Yeah, I guess going back to the topic of things that surprised me about this game, like people kept comparing. People keep comparing this game to like Breath of the Wild. They're like, oh, Breath of the Wild is a return to the open world format that the first game was in. Those people didn't play this game. This is not an open world. Like the people who say that this game is yeah, that was really lucky with the clock there. People who say this game is open world, I dare them to try and go to Dungeon 4 without getting the raft. I'm sorry, level 4. They're just relentless. They like to went to like high frequency Wizrobe, like fully automatic magic. Get me out of here. Okay, the Gleeok is not returned. Fully auto magic. Okay, yeah, this is where the crossroads was. I still have 2 keys. Go north. Oh no. Wait! Yes! Okay, fantastic. Another, well-timed clock. Pun semi-intended. See, this is what I thought was gonna happen, was we were gonna go down here and then there's gonna be an item, it's the magic wand! Na-na-na-na! Wait, I don't have a magic bar. Do I just get to use this infinitely? Oh, whoosh. We're the Wizrobe now. Can I just, like, spam this? They really didn't give me a magic bar or anything. I could just spam this. We don't need any magic bars. Honestly, I feel like... Well, I guess the magic bar in effect is the cooldown, because I can't, like, spam it. I kind of feel like it's better off that way. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it's more fun for it to be like this. Because, like, oh, if there's, like, a limited resource, then you're gonna be disincentivized to actually using it. Because, like, oh, I better save it for when I actually need it the most. And then you end up, like, never using it. Because you never know. Oh, I might need this for a boss. But if there's no downside to using it, then you'll actually use it. I would say that if I hit them with magic, that can I release a fairy from within? He's dodging me. He's dodging my every move. Oh, it doesn't work. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna go through here now. The third fork in the crossroads. Grab the key. And then... Almost. Okay, there's still like a crossroads here in the dungeon. Left to be explored. Do I continue from here? I do not have additional potion and I will die pretty soon. Let's just try and grab a few more hearts. And then we'll see what's down that road. I have 2 keys. Am I supposed to have 2 keys? I don't think there's any places to use the 2 keys left in that dungeon. So the magic wand basically has no downside, other than it takes a little bit longer to recharge. So this is probably one of the better iterations of a magic wand type item. Come to think of it, well, I guess in A Link to the Past you did get a magic bar. So... this is basically just sword lasers, but you don't have to be full health. As long as I time it right. Our shields will block their projectiles. Yeah, it makes sense that they would save this until later on in the game. This does seem quite powerful. Of course, we've already found where Dungeon 7 is. Level 7, rather. Do I just go for it without getting more potion? I think I do. I want to save the rupee so I can buy another magic shield. We're almost at that point where I could buy another one. And we're at full health, so especially with that heart container we just grabbed from the dungeon proper, I don't think I want to buy another potion so soon, just for the sake of exploring those last couple of rooms. And then we go up. And then we go west. Then we go south. It's weird how often the Lionels are like overlapping there in that particular room where there's supposed to be 5 of them. Sometimes it looks like there's as few as 3 of them. Darn no clipping Lionels. Okay, just dodge them because the door is already open. Flames aren't much of a problem. Yeah, I think killing dungeon monsters is a pretty effective way of farming rupees and such. See, this room is the one that's like diabolical because it's like there's probably no way you're making it through here without taking at least a little bit of damage and losing your sword lasers. I guess that's not as much of a problem if you have the magic wand though, because that's basically you've got to. Oh, it doesn't work on them. They're immune to our magics. What? Okay, that was a direct hit. This room is a pain. Imagine trying to do this without the blue ring. Nice new weapon, the wizards are immune to it. Ah, yes. That one weird green kid is trying to use magic. How cute. Wizrobes say. I guess it's better that like in Wind Waker where they're just gonna be like they just like make like bird noises at each other. Okay, we can just go straight back up to this particular area. Wait. There isn't even a doorway here. Am I just supposed to explode the wall open? Yes, I am. I can just bypass them. Okay, this one, I'm going to actually have to fight them for real, though. We can stun the likes. They can stun us. It's only fair. I'm assuming this is another one of those rooms where you have to beat the enemies before the thing opens. Okay, and then we can go down here. I think this is the room that we made it to before. Actually, no, this is a different room. Oh. I am out of health already. Huh. I'm really wondering, am I missing something that's worth going deeper into the dungeon for that? We've got the dungeon item, and we've got the boss defeated, which means we've got the cheese added to our collection. Only 2 slices remaining. That'll be the answer for $9.99. Yes. Only 20 easy payments of $19.99. Can these guys stop spawning directly in my way? Oh, they're just appearing in the same spot every time now. That's so funny. Wait, I can't even use the items on the stairs. I can't fight... Oh, wait. Wait, do I have to just... Are we playing chicken with the pea hats? No, they came back. I gotta know what's in there. We've got 2 keys remaining. The curiosity is gonna keep weighing on my mind. There could be something really interesting in there. We go in there, we like find like the tingle tuner. Okay, so the magic wand's probably like my new favorite item from this game. Remotely blasting the moblins from across the room. This is a really convenient location for the fairy fountain. Okay, so we're at 100 rupees. I kind of want to grab another potion again. I know it's like, oh, I don't, we're getting awfully close to being able to afford another magic shield. That's true. But I also want to figure out what's in the dungeon. And I feel like I'll get more value, because we already got the 1 shield. I don't even know if the likes can deal with, like, can remove our actual, like, the small shield. I feel like that's unequipable. Unequipable? Unequipable? Unable to be, unequipped. Da-na-na-na. We'll make the money back eventually. But now we are fully fueled up and ready to deal with the dungeon. It's like a cursed item. The shield? As soon as you got the shield, every like in the area wants to know your location. They've got a hunger that only shields can satisfy. Why do they eat the shields? Are they like related to slugs or something? I mean, they would eat metal shields too, so it's not like they're like actually like eating them for nutritional value. Questions of like biology. Just imagining some sort of like nature documentary. There's like a guy wearing like binoculars and he's just like tracking the likes in their native habitat, observing their behavior in the wild. I feel like the more that you would try to figure out how the likes work, the more questions you would end up with, rather than more answers. Am I just getting really lucky with those? Where there's just like the one enemy that destroys all the other ones? This particular room, I feel like, it's always the first one I go after that all the other Wizrobes just kind of explode instantly. I feel like going through like older dungeons is probably a good way to make more money. It goes through multiple of the bats. We actually managed to make it through there with all of our hearts still intact. I'm so amazed. I'm getting good. I'm doing it, guys. I shouldn't say that here. Yeah, there it went. It's too late. I've already uttered the cursed words. Casted a curse upon myself. Far stronger than any that the Wizrobes could cast. Can I please stop getting like bounced around the room? Oh, now they're gonna give me the... Oh, at least they gave me a fairy. We can do experiments on him. Have the bubble in captivity. They're immune to arrows. What about flames? Immune. A little bit of a research opportunity. Boomerang? Doesn't seem to interact with the croissant. Explode him. Okay, they're immune to everything in this game. At least everything that I've got. Unless... What if I play you a tune? No. Well, he doesn't care for music much either. Okay. I had to make sure. Okay, this is the room where we can just like walk past them. Can you imagine if like the Gleeok respawned here? It's funny that that's like the Gleeok's less of a problem than the Wizrobes are. We continue through here. Takes like 4 hits? 5 hits? Yeah, there's definitely no way that we're meant to actually defeat the I think those are bubbles. Because the door opens even though they're still there. Okay, we could go back this way. Where does this lead? This leads back to this room. This is like a full circle kind of situation. And then there's one Wizrobe left. He got in the doorway. Wizrobe jump scare. Oh, and now they have the audacity to give me the stopwatch. I see how it is. We go here. Okay, we need to use the potion. This is what we bought it for. Just having a casual sip of our drink while we're stuck inside the like. As one does. Kind of popping off here. Our grand prize. There are secrets where fairies don't live. Our great prize is a hint to the location of Dungeon 7. I'm actually glad this is here though. This is good conveyance. It's like you very well could not have gone to this point in the dungeon. I mean, we didn't. We beat the dungeon, we got the item, we beat the boss. Like the opposite of the order that you're probably meant to do that. But this does tell you, this does gives you like a hint about like, yeah, between the map having like a big question mark on it, like the one that comes with the game, and then this guy's hint, it's just like, oh, there's definitely something over there. And then you'd try all the items that you have, eventually you'd end up using the whistle. And then that's how you discover Dungeon 7. So, I actually like I like that this is here. I feel like it's good design, even if it doesn't help me. In particular. I appreciate your existence, even if it does nothing for me. Okay. Curiosity has been satisfied. We can now traverse on to the next destination. Hopefully in one piece. Yeah, it amazes me, like, this game is I feel like it stands out. If we're gonna compare it to games of the time, I feel like this game is really well polished and well designed. Like, particularly well designed for the time. No, thank you. Keep walking into my own fire. Like, this game can be a bit challenging at times, but it's never unfair, I feel like. Oh, we have to beat them all to go back. It's like something you could say. I know the meme of comparing things to Dark Souls, right? But that is like a thing that is like good about like the Dark Souls games. It says as difficult as they are, it's just a more efficient way to fast travel to the start of the dungeon. The thing that they really get right is that they're challenging, but they're a fair kind of challenging. Like, it's never challenging because the controls are bad. It's never challenging because, like, there's something that's just, like, stupid RNG heavy. It's always a skill issue. It's always something that's within your power to control and get better at. You can learn the game. I feel like this game kind of has that in common. Where it's like the areas where this game is difficult are areas that like you can get better at. They're consistent, I guess you could say. That's like the concern that I have is that usually like games that are challenging for the system, they're not challenging because it's like a fair kind of challenging. It's challenging because either the controls were bad because they didn't know how to make good controls yet, or it's like challenging for some like, I don't know, unfair reason. That's kind of why I was a bit more apprehensive about visiting NES games, is because I feel like that's just kind of how things were back then. Because yeah, I mean, this was the first generation of Nintendo consoles. It's still like really early into like video games as a medium. There was a lot of lessons that still hadn't been learned yet. So there's a lot of games that are challenging, not because they were designed to be challenging, but because they weren't made well. And I guess that's the thing that I'm pleasantly surprised about with this game, is that although it is challenging at times, it's challenging in a deliberate and fair way. As opposed to the way that I feared. Hitboxes and platform back in those days was hit or miss. Like, this game, hitboxes, you want to talk about hitboxes. That was like a consistent problem I had with A Link to the Past, was that the sword hitbox was like smaller than the sprite of the sword. So it felt like the sword was like a toothpick in that game. This game, it's actually, the hitbox is actually the size of the sword. It's like this game did at least the sword combat like a bit better than A Link to the Past did in that way. Granted, there is no spin attack here. But the range feels larger. Yeah, this game has held up surprisingly well. I guess we just go straight on to Dungeon 7. Yeah, I don't have quite enough money for the magic shield. Again. We might not need it, though. I don't know how many Wizrobes there are gonna be under the waves, under the water. Oh no, wait. If we had to drain the water to get into here, does that make this the water dungeon? Oh no. What have I gotten myself into? Is that what this tile that I'm standing on is? This is like aquarium gravel that looks like some sort of like fruity cereal? Oh no. Well, here goes nothing. What? Boomerang guys. Boomerang blins? I don't know what they're called. I don't think we see these guys in any other games. Actually, yeah, we do see these guys in... What, Link's Awakening? I want to say? I don't remember. We've seen these guys somewhere else. I want to say Link's Awakening. I hope I wasn't supposed to go to that side road first. We still have 2 keys, by the way, from the previous dungeon. Just assembled some like furniture or something, and there's like leftover screws, and I'm just like, it's probably fine. Oh, roasted. I'm kind of curious about what was in the other room. It definitely seemed like one of those rooms where it's like, there's probably gonna be like the map or the compass or something. Little side road here. Riot. Oh, what are you? parade of flames. Look at how they dance across the screen. Neat. Anyway. This room is quite dark. Oh. I guess all roads lead to this room. Interesting. I didn't expect that. Is there just like a ring in the middle of the room? Oh? Got more boomerang guys. We have the magic wand. You just remotely destroy them from the other side of the screen. Your boomerangs are no match for my spells. I want that. Ow. I asked for it. It also knocks them back. Oh, I knew it. I knew that me trying to go grab that heart was going to result in me losing more health than I was going to get from actually getting the heart. Okay, so with that, we can continue on up this way. Oh, Geralt man? There's a secret in the tip of the nose. What? What did he mean by this? He's just like picking his nose, and that's his explanation. Okay. The tip of the nose, huh? It's the giant donut enemy. It's called Digdogger for some reason. It doesn't look like a dog at all. He doesn't like the flute. Of course, the stage hazards are doing his work for him. Easy. That was a boss at one point. Of course, we've got the skeletons. I can deal with them quite easily. And then we reached like a dead end. Bombable wall? Surprisingly not. Okay. Dead end, I guess. Very surprising. I guess that was just to give us the key, but what do I need a key for? Wait, we didn't go up this way yet, did we? Yeah, we did. That's where the old guy was. So it was telling us about a secret in his nose. Secret in the tip of the nose. So it's like the dungeon, like shaped like a face. There's like this. There's like a circle here. There's definitely okay. They're putting blocks in here to be like shapes. Why did these guys come back? Of the nose. There's definitely like a secret here somewhere. Oh. Like there. I had a feeling. could feel it. I could feel it deep inside of my bones. Okay, so we've got another crossroads. And left. The Dongo Trio again! Ah, we are so blessed on this day. So once again, have some more Dodongos here. I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. Here, I'll give one to you just as a treat. I love that animation they do. I'll go this way first. We've got 3 keys. I don't know where I was supposed to use them all. Oh. They're making sure we have bombs for the Dodongos. I guess this is if you're totally out of bombs, go south first type room. Then what's down here? Oh, another key. And snakes? Why did it have to be snakes? Does this continue on? Oh, what if this connects to like the first room? Because that's how it was with the one Dodongo trio. Oh, no. And then I don't think we would be able to go any further south because that would put us further forward than the front of the dungeon, and I don't think they would do that. Okay. I think this is for a key if you don't have a key yet. We have 4 keys. I only bought like a key once, so it's like 3 of these are like extra. What? I bet you'd like to have more bombs? Paid bomb bag upgrade, but I cannot afford it. My guy. Location, location, location. You are literally in a dungeon. Well, I guess you're right next to the enemies that need bombs. So, I guess that's a fair play. But like, this is a little bit out of the way, don't you think? You're not gonna... I don't think you're gonna have too many visitors to your store here. They're probably gonna get eaten by the fire-breathing dinosaurs that are in the other room. maybe that's just part of his strategy. The Dodongos may roast adventurers to a crisp, but the money stays fine. So it just like goes down here and scoops up the money, and then goes back up there. Oh, you want some way to deal with them? But you gotta give me money anyway. So he gets some money either way. I see. Clever. What's up here? More boomerang shenanigans. And over here... Ooh, the lights are going out. Skeletons in the dark. With the compass! I need that. Come back. No, we got the compass. Oh, whoosh. Uh-oh. Double the water. Expect there to be a secret passageway on one of these sides. There it is. It was way too suspicious of a dead end. Not to have some sort of secret hiding around. Oh, it's another ring room. Unless it's the same ring room? Wait. Is this the one I was at before? Or have I gone... I've gone full circle? I have gone full circle. Enemies are respawning now. Keep going too far. We're making too much progress. The game doesn't know how to keep up. It's going a lot better than Dungeon 6. Yeah, and then there's the dancing flames. Yeah. Very grateful to not have more wizrobes. Man, do I dislike wizrobes. I mean, the concept of them are cool. Their design is kind of cool. They're just a total pain. Especially since they do like this effect always where they like fade in and they fade out. It's like synced up perfectly with my capture card, so when they're supposed to look translucent, they just look invisible. So I have to like look at the other screen in order to even be able to fight them fairly. So easy, A Link to the Past compared to here? Yes. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to make them do 2 hearts of damage, even with the blue ring. Goodness, so that means they probably do. I think the blue ring is a halving of damage taken. That means if you were trying to beat the game without picking up the blue rings, they're gonna do 4 hearts of damage to you. Absolutely insane. So I've definitely been over here before. Yes, this was the Dig Dogger room. In the Skeleton room. A bit perplexed. Only mildly bamboozled. At least the enemies seem pretty straightforward to deal with in this particular location. And the bats have respawned. Driving me batty. There's still a lot of items that we're like missing. There aren't that many NPCs to actually do side quests with in this game, it seems. So either there's just like some really obscure hiding places, or I guess between this dungeon and the next one we find everything else. There's still a lot of items missing though. Kind of surprised by that one. What, we could get the magical shield. Still missing the silver arrow. We can buy the enemy bait. We're still missing the red candle. Oh, I forgot to mark off the magic wand. Grab the marker of power. We did get that. We did get the magic wand, but we don't have the magic book. Yes. For those joining, I do have a couple of markers to mark up my mock-up map. Have them color coordinated. Red, green, and blue. Markers of power, wisdom, and courage. Thematic. They're just like stuffing rooms full of enemies now. That's fine. Put as many enemies as you want, I will deal with all of them. There was like one room I entered and I didn't continue forward in, and I think it might be this one. Stupid bubbles shutting off my sword powers. Okay. Another Dig Dogger. Still not dog-shaped at all. Maybe it is like a dog, but he's just like spinning really, really fast, so he looks spherical. All I know is that he hates music. I think it's so funny that they use the same theme for like the flute in this game as they did in Super Mario Bros. 3 with the flute in that game. It's the Nintendo warping theme. Then Link goes to like a world that's like Hyrule, but everything's larger, and oh wait, that's Minish Cap. Never mind. There's multiple of them. New and improved. Still didn't last very long. Of course, we're still missing quarter of a heart. Okay, we found another place to use a key. I really like how they're doing that in this game, where they're taking previous bosses and turning them into normal enemies. It's always such a cool thing to see. What? Grumble, grumble. Oh, this is the guy we need the enemy bait for, right? Or the enemy food? Grumble, grumble, because he's like hungry. He wants the food. I can't continue. We actually need the enemy bait. I thought it was just for like luring enemies away. Hungry or hangry? Well, he's grumbling. I don't know if that's his stomach or that's just him generally. So, I guess that one's open to interpretation. I choose to believe that he is hangry. Oh? Activated his trap card. Okay, before we make the matters worse, let's I guess we have to go buy food for the boomerang blin. Whatever he was called. Oh yeah, that's right, there are just Dodongos hanging out here. Amazing. Oh, I took a wrong turn. Yeah, we'll just defeat them for the items and the rupees. It's always the last one that has the stopwatch. But sleeping Dodongos lie, as they say. These guys just keep respawning. Okay, and then we're right out the door. Oh. The water filled in while we were in there, and we managed to swim out. Lucky us. I'm pretty sure the shop that's over here near the water sells the enemy bait. That's what it calls it on the map, at least. Not this guy. We defeated him before they could even play the jingle. Boy, this is really expensive. This isn't, though. Kind of annoying. I have to spend my hard-earned rupees on an enemy, but he's hungry. Maybe there'll be a surprise in it for us. Maybe he's willing to trade. Potion? I do. I still have a blue potion. Fantastic. Alright, let's get those. Oh, we got the full item screen! Amazing. I didn't realize. I know that we're still missing a silver arrow, and we're still missing a ring. Magic ring, a magic key, magic book. Where does the book even go then? There's no spot for a book. Let's go up next to either the raft or next to the strength croissant, one of the two. Magic wand's just a better Ranged item. Okay, so I guess we gotta keep going north. Yeah. We should just be able to keep going forward here, I think. I really would have preferred to have picked up that heart. Fine. Everything is fine. Harry, come back, please. Yes, full health. Yes. Wait, can I keep going up north from here? No. It was worth a shot. And then we go around this way. Easy enough to get back here. Grumble, grumble, he says. Hide a little fix you. Behold! The power of meat. Oh, he just vanishes. What? Where's my item? I thought he was gonna give me the magic boomerang, because they're like the kind of enemy that like throws boomerangs. I'm like, oh, he'll trade me for the magic boomerang. No, he just vanishes. Well, at least we can continue now. The map. No. Oh, it's a big dungeon. Level 7. I don't need the lights on for this. I can see in the dark. So can he, apparently. I just like stay right on top of your location. And the boomerang boys are back at it again. And we head north. Oh! I just realized, I was like looking at the map, I'm like, wait. There's a secret hiding in the nose. So it's like the pointy top part of the dungeon that we're heading towards. I see. Secrets to be found there, allegedly. This crazy old man in a cave told me so it must be true. What? Did I not get this right in the center? Oh, this is just a dead end. What? Well, that's kind of a surprise. Thought that would have gone forward a bit further. We go south? No. Also gotta remember that there's a bomb bag upgrade here. We definitely want that, as soon as we can afford it. Which means I probably want that before we get the shield. Because we can't lose the bomb upgrade. Did they have to set up shop inside the dungeon? Oh, what do you bet it's in the hole in the wall over here? Ah, it was worth a shot. You know, as much as this music is looped, it hasn't gotten old yet. I think there's something to be said about that. About the music design of this game. You can only fit so much music in here, and yet... hasn't gotten old in my ears yet. Also, secret passageway. Oh. Boss noises. Am I supposed to destroy the fire? Oh, I am. Wonder what happens if I beat the fire in the other room. Probably something worth going back and trying. We can just remotely destroy. We get a key. Another one? We have an excess of keys. Wait. Yeah, I guess this is just a dead end then. Let's try going back to find where the other fires are. I'm not entirely sure what... because I couldn't go forward up above. And that didn't have a hole in the wall, so how am I actually meant to get over to where the boss is? I could hear him through the walls. Room of skeletons. Room of bats. Oh. Found the secret bat that controls all the other ones. Is there something I was missing over this way? There's a secret in the tip of the nose. I'm assuming that's the upper, like, northeasternmost room. Has to be. And it just kind of goes to a dead end down here. So there's no reason to come back. Other than these rupees. Skeletons are kind of nice for rupee farming. Yeah, I think that the way that people would typically farm would be the ghost method. But I don't know, these rooms that have a lot of skeletons in them seem to drop a lot of money as well. This way. Yeah, because we didn't fight these fires before. Firefighter Link. Bombs. The plot thickens. Dodongos? We fight the Dodongos. Maybe? I haven't done that yet. I really like this. I think this is probably my favorite dungeon so far. Puzzling, but the kind of puzzle that makes me want to keep peeling back the layers of the puzzle. And then we go up here. I think it's funny too how much easier this dungeon is than level 6. Right, let's go this way. Yeah, the boomerang guys are super, especially now we got the magic wand. The boomerang doesn't reach anywhere near as far as the magic wand does. Their projectiles keep coming back to them. Ours only go towards them. Issue. Maybe if you'd studied harder in school, you could have been a wizrobe. Ah, well. And there's this room where the guy was. We already checked the wall. There's no hole that takes us over towards the boss, even though that's like on the same level as like the boss room. Well, the cheese room. That's what the flashy red dot on the map is. It's actually the room that contains the cheese, so it's one of the rooms next to there that's going to be the boss room, not that one. We know that that's got to be like adjacent to the cheese storage facility. Okay, let's try it. I can't wait to bomb some dodongos. And of course. The way that they just like randomly change directions. It's actually preferable to just kind of like stun them. So then you can hit them with a sword and then you get your bombs back. That only dropped rupees. Okay, so we didn't actually need to fight the dodongos. I was expecting something to happen. Okay. Good to know. That crosses the dodongo option off the list. Okay, so north of dodongos is where we go to get the bomb upgrade. Part of me that kind of wants to just like farm that out really quick. Don't know if we're gonna need those for the boss. And there's the boomerang guys again. This dungeon is like large enough that by the time you go to like one side of the dungeon, the other half of the dungeon is like respawning again. Like the game can't keep track of this many rooms. So that means the skeletons are all going to be back, not just in this room, but the room that's towards the south as well. Skeletons being quite trivial to deal with, actually. Yeah, have I been to that room that's like northeast of here? Just past the skeleton room? Oh, I've defused all of the bats. And there's this room with the boomerang guys again. I've got to have been there before. No, that's the room with like the hint about the nose, isn't it? Yeah. There's a secret in the tip of the nose. Okay, yeah, I don't think we need to go back to this entire like southern projection of the dungeon. What, the mouth, the lips of the face? Other than to get these skeletons again. And they're back? Yes, they are. Which means the dodongos are probably back in the other side of the dungeon as well. These guys drop money pretty consistently. And just like that, we're all the way back up to like 71. Wait, can I just like go back and forth in the dungeon and farm rupees from the skeletons? Then we go this way. Boomerang guys are back. That actually tells us how far we can go before, like, enemies respawn, because we definitely got these guys before, I'm pretty sure. So... what, that's like 4 or 5 rooms away? Depending on if you want to include the one that we're in currently. And then they all come back. So that means the skeletons are back. And the Dongos were over here? Yes, and they're back. Just like I thought. We could farm them for bombs. We go back over this way, back to the skeletons. Oh, now the keys are back. Oh. Huh. Maybe it's a shorter distance than I thought. Like 3 rooms away before they start respawning? It's like the game can only keep track of so many rooms of defeated enemies. Or it just like runs out of memory. And then it just starts resetting rooms. And the skeletons have returned. Oh, with a vengeance. Oh, that was really bad luck on that one, though. I don't think I'm gonna farm out the money here. Seems too slow. I could do it. Oh, I don't need to go here. This is just the guy again. I think it's funny that it makes you wait for the dialogue to finish before you can move again. It just like freezes you in place. Getting the upgrade room is easy if you come back later. Yes. Yes, you have a very valid point. Yeah, let's just try and make more progress in the north half of the dungeon. It's just gonna be it's gonna be like the previous dungeon where I don't even get like the main item from the dungeon until after I've already beaten the boss. It particularly makes sense for them to reuse bosses for like common enemies in like later dungeons, I'm realizing, because like they've already got them in the game, right? So it doesn't take like that much extra memory to just put another one of those somewhere. Just really smart of them. And the door shut behind me. That's like the reason why in like the first Super Mario game, like the clouds and the bushes are actually the same like shape. Just the bushes are green and the clouds are white because they like reuse the same sprite and they're like just recoloring that sprite to save memory. So that's the same system this is on. That they were getting that creative with saving space. It's kind of a wonder of technology that they were able to get to fit this much game onto the NES's cartridges. Then, if they're having to get that elaborate with space-saving techniques, even for other games on the same system. This game is absolutely a technological marvel for the time. They don't make them like they used to. Programmers today taking, like, getting lazy because storage space is so abundant now. What? Update that takes 100 gigabytes? You have a problem with that? Just buy a better computer, lol. But back then, it's like... we paid for all of the memory, we're gonna use all of the memory. The 190 gigabyte update patch. Yeah. This guy just will not leave. Oh. Have I been here before? That's kind of wild. Yeah, because back in the day, right, they were doing this stuff in assembly. It's a wonder that games ever got finished back then. Not just like regular like a PC assembly either, it would have to be like specifically Nintendo Entertainment System processor assembly. You'd have to write this game in. All of the consoles spoke their own language, essentially. Man, that's gonna be tricky to get through here without taking damage. Can't get me here? Oh, it can get me here. I see. Yeah, they had to be way more efficient with things back then. That's also why older games tend to be more, prone to having certain kinds of, like, memory, bugs that are, like, exploitable for, like, speedruns and stuff. Because in order to save space, they would reuse, like, the same registers and memory for, like, multiple parts of the game. So, like, one part of the game, you could, like, manipulate memory, and then it would be, like, reused in, like, another part of the game. And you could make things that seemingly had nothing to do with each other, like, interfere with each other. Because of that weird quirk of trying to reuse the same memory addresses. Of course, now there's so much RAM in these things that you never have to do that anymore. It would be just amazing. I wonder what that would be like if we had like if we still had like a software ecosystem that was as efficient as it used to be. Back when space was so much more constrained, but with like modern resources. Have computers that are just like way faster with like a fraction of like the memory usage. We just don't have to be that efficient anymore, so people don't bother. Because it takes longer. It's more expensive to develop things that efficiently. I just can't help but wonder if we did keep developing things that way. What that would have been like. Okay, so this is just a dead end. I just can't go any further there. Unless I can go through here. It's not even on the map. There's a room that's off the map. Ah. I thought that was suspicious how there's like a corner missing. Oh. I think we might be getting that upgrade soon. Actually. Multiple entrances. I thought that was suspicious looking. Oh, there's just like that one corner of the map missing. I'm also wondering about the eye of the room, or the eye of the dungeon there. That also looks particularly, suspicious. That would be over here. Big if true. It is true. Ah, I should have known. Why did it take me this long? Entering the eye of the storm. Link's somewhat of a wizrobe himself. It's gonna be the last one I check. Wait. Oh. Yeah. The red candle? Ah. Na 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 na. It's like a candle, but with red fire instead of blue. Amazing. Come back down here, you coward. I'll zap you through the walls. Oh, it replaced the blue candle. It's multiple use flames. How fast can I use this? No magic meter or anything. And now is the part where we proceed to burn everything, because Link basically has a flamethrower. Sneaky place to hide an item, yes, in a room that doesn't exist. But they kind of alluded to the idea that the dungeon is meant to be shaped like a face, and yeah, that makes the eye a very suspicious focus, a very suspicious focal point of the dungeon. Yes. It is quite sneaky, though. Any other secret entrances to here? Yes, there is. Right over here, in fact. Full of boomerang guys. And multiple places to use keys. Fantastic. I had a bunch of those extra. Good that we finally figured out where those go. Very close to being able to afford those bombs. Come back here, fairy. Yoink. Also, I need to mark that off the map that we've got the red candle. Oh, sorry, bumped the microphone. Oh, whoops. Okay, I've got the marker of courage. Courageously marking the red candle. You could do a randomizer of this game. I bet people do randomizers of this game. That seems like this game would lend itself very well to a randomizer. I feel like. Because it's like, it's not open world, but it's like open enough. Like, the items aren't as essential to like get around as they usually are in many other Zelda games. So I feel like there would still be like a lot of places you could go, but there's still like enough places that would be off limits that it's still crucial that you get the items. But there's still a lot of the game that would be open to you, even if you did shuffle things around a lot. And there's a lot of locations too. So I feel like this game particularly would lend itself well to that sort of tomfoolery, that sort of shenanigans. Let's go north, shall we? Flames. Oh? 2 rupees away. It almost makes me think I should head over towards the location that has the bomb upgrade. So by the time we get there, we'll probably have enough. We can shuffle items, overworld locations, enemies, bosses, even the dungeon layouts. Yes, I've seen some like randomizer content for other games, and I've seen them like shuffle like entire maps. Like where doors warp you to different places and stuff. Honestly, I might consider checking those out. Once we've got all these first playthroughs behind us. Another Dig Dogger. They don't change the overworld layout in Z1, but they do change the overworld map in Z2 when it can get crazy. I can imagine. Another trio of the enemy frisbees. We're almost to the tip of the nose. The prophecy foretold of this moment. Okay, that was perfect. The Dodongos just go through the statues like it's nothing. Gotcha. And then there was one. Oh, they just dropped bombs. I see how it is. Alright, here's the secret room that the old guy hinted at. Oh, we've got floor masters. Wall masters. Ceiling masters. There have to be 3 bubbles here. There's a secret here. Some variety. But where? Why do they have, like, spots in the backs of their hands? Look at like a sesame seed bun, but purple, with fingers. Oh no, what have I done? I've stopped time in such a way that I have to pass through the enemies. Oh wait, they don't do damage now. What? Oh, hello. Well, glad I figured that out. I looked out. Yes, I did. I can't believe I didn't take damage there. Amazing. Where does this lead? Huh? Back to here? Wait, we haven't been here before. Move that, and then we do one of these. And then we do one of those. Do none of these open up? Oh, that one opens up. Is this the boss room? This is the boss room. The big unicorn dragon. Okay. We found the boss. Can I use magic on the dragon? We still have a potion. I could probably just, like, rush him. It's like the guy from the start of the game. Oh. He can't withstand the spells. Da-na-na-na! Easiest boss of my life. I almost feel like using the magic there was cheating. Oh, man. Well, it makes sense if you think about it in Pokemon terms, right? Because it's like, oh, Link is associated with, like, fairies and stuff, and fairies are super effective against dragons. So, it only makes sense that if we would use our special attacks against the dragon, it would be super effective. Everything makes sense when you apply Pokemon logic. And just like that, we've got our flashing purple and orange cheese. Da-na-na-na. Number 7. 1 cheese remains. man. Let's go back in and grab the bomb upgrade. We only need 1 rupee. Oh, speaking of which, have I found level 8 yet? Not yet. That's the remaining challenge, is the location for level 8. I'm gonna grab the bomb upgrade though, now that we just have enough for it. Might as well. Pretty easy to get to. And then we just sidestep these boomerang fellas. The Dodongo Dimension, bypass that. I bet you would like to have more bumps. You'd bet right. Da-na-na-na, we can have 16 of them now. Hooray. And the likes can never take them away from us. Which is why I went for that before the shield. Which means we're starting over from scratch on getting the good shield, but still. Yeah, I guess that leaves the quest for the 8th cheese. Dungeon, level, location. I'm here. Won't you vanish? Okay, I got you. That's Dungeon 7, totally cleared. Considering the quantity of cheese we have obtained, there must be at least 1 more additional dungeon. Let's cross-reference the map, shall we? Let's see. Where could it be? It doesn't appear that there's any more question marks on the map. I am noticing up next to the Lost Hills, there's like an area with like a big old arrow made out of rocks that's like pointing off to the west. That seems awfully suspicious. There's a lot of chunks of the map that are, well, off the map. Which I like that. The game tells you some information to get you started on your adventure, but it doesn't spell everything out for you. Like, it only tells you the location of the first 4 levels. It doesn't tell you where the remaining 4 are. Assuming that there's 8 total. That's a good whole number in binary. And is the same quantity as there are cheese slices. So let's see then. Scanning. There's like an area south of the Lost Woods. I don't remember what's in the cave over there. That probably isn't it. This is the one that has like the 3 green trees. Okay. Right, so there's like the fairy fountain up north, but I'm already full health. Ready for level 8? I'm assuming I am, as soon as I find it. We're looking for an additional... I guess that's probably gonna be the last dungeon, isn't it? Oh no! Don't tell me the game's about over already. I guess you haven't a clue where it is. I've got a couple clues that may or may not point to them. Obviously, it is a first playthrough, so I don't have any prior knowledge as to location of level 8. But honestly, the game hasn't been as difficult to figure out as I would have initially expected. So I imagine I'm going to find it in due time. Got levers. Take it or lever it. Boy, this is really expensive. Okay. What are these clues? Well, on the map, there's an area up north past the Lost Hills with a giant arrow pointing west. And then there's also like a cave that's like south of the Lost Woods. I think I've been there before, but I don't remember for sure. So those are two possible locations. Wait, where is this? This is near level 4. So from this area, if I was going to go up north, I kind of do want to go around the side of this lake. I don't think this is Lake Hylia. I'm assuming the location of 8 is going to be off the charts, off the map, much like level 6 and level 5 were. I haven't crossed that off of the list yet either. Now we did level 6, we did level 7. If I go around here, maybe it just takes us to a heart or something, but either way, I'm sure whatever we find up there is going to be worth it. So I definitely haven't seen whatever it is that's up there. Is it this area? And then this goes... Yes. This is the way that I thought it... I think I've tried going this way before and then I died. Next up, the bombs. Yes, there was another bomb upgrade in the dungeon. Dungeon 7. I had just enough. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm a big enough Zelda fan that I've seen enough people talking about this particular shape, this particular geological formation, that I know that there's something up with it. I believe this is what's referred to as Spectacle Rock. Seen one too many video essays not to know about this. Oh, the game's like going slow from like the Lionels. Oh, another potion shop. Oh. Now why would they want to give us another potion shop that we have quick, easy access to in this location? I wonder. There's so many Lionels the game can't handle them all. Too many Lionels. They're blue. Well, it was worth a shot. It looked like they could have hit something here. This is like a weird little, like... natural cul-de-sac here. Guess not. Okay, so the Spectacle Rock dimension. Eeny, meeny, miny, I'll pick this one. Now what about this one? Did I get close enough? Okay, so it's just the left one. But what if there's like one through here? No. I'm just gonna take a sneak peek inside. Level 9? I think we skipped one. Noticeably different music than every other dungeon in the game. I have a feeling this is in-game shenanigans. Apparently there's like references to this structure in like a lot of different games. Okay, so I definitely... That leaves the question as to location of level 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a few potion shops. I've only seen 2 of them. If only I had had the money to buy a potion from the previous one. Ah, well. So, that does raise the question as to the whereabouts of Dungeon 8. See, what happens if I go through Dungeon 9? Obviously, I've played most Zelda games, so I highly expect either a Ganon or Ganondorf situation. At some point. Could hint the whereabouts. Is it something like really like... Oh, you have to use the flames on like... Wait, actually no, hold on. I've got the red candle now. So I should be burning everything. Starting with that ArcticThwack. There's literally no reason not to set everything on fire now. Can you burn a Zola? You can. It's not very effective. Again, Pokemon logic. Of course, he's not going to take much damage from a fire-type attack. Link used Fire Blast. Not very effective. Oh, wait! Found a thing? We just gotta go around spamming the, pay me for the door repair. This fire appears to be just his size. He wears it well. Give me my money back. He's just like, do what you must, I've already won. The old man is a ghost confirmed. I did burn down his door, I burnt down a random tree in the wilderness. I don't think that's quite the same. It's like, I don't know. Building your house inside of a giant piñata. Like, you're asking for it. But someone comes around and they start trying to get to the candy inside. They're just like, wait, no, I live there. It's like, who's really at fault for that? When you think about it. I'm going to assume anyone with a fancy treehouse is just asking for people to set fire to them. Burn down the entire forest. Already on it. Invited to your treehouse. Well, does your treehouse have like a giant, please set me on fire, there are surprises inside sign on the front of it? Like that? Oh, here we go again. It's a secret to everybody. This is kind of wild for like timeline and stuff, by the way, where it's like, oh, technically there are Moblins that are actually they have enough of their own will that they're actually against Ganon's team here. Like, what are the implications of this? Because it shows that they're not just like dumb enemies. Some of them actually did choose to break away and do their own thing. What does that mean? What are the implications of this? So if you see like suspicious pairs of trees out here, oftentimes that southernmost one is a secret. That's suspicious. blue potatoes are now attacking. Time to stop. Okay, so this is like the area where there's like 4 trees. We're in the woods. We're in the wilderness. Where on the map are we? We're further south than I thought we were, I think. Wait, where is this? Oh, we're over here. Oh, we're way further away than I thought we were. Got money, who cares who gave it to you? Because the guy who gave it to us is a Moblin. They're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to have the free will to do this. But they do in this game. They can be reformed. They can be changed. They can possibly be on the good guy team. Did I get this one? Making sure. This is like the strongest candle. We're gonna burn down so many trees, we're gonna make Ganon look like the good guy. So many trees, so little time. I'm assuming the place that we're trying to get to is in one of these. I bet this is like where like a lot of the secrets in the game are. Good thing rupees are fireproof. Oh. If setting fires to everything was bad, then how come we're like freeing the fairies from their prisons by doing this? Besides the useless secret entrances to the dungeons, there are never 2 caves or stairs on the same screen. Good to know. Good to know. Which means this one is the only one for here. There's probably one here somewhere. I bet generally they're going to be like north of us. It's because it's kind of awkward if it's like down here somewhere. I say knowing that it was down there somewhere on the previous screen. Don't think so. Don't think this is going to be one of those spots, one of those locations. Making sure I get one of the flames directly. That would have done it. That would have done it if that was the trick. If that was what was meant to be done here. What if it's just like one of these random trees near the very beginning, the whole time? Wait. Yeah, again, there's like these trees are always really suspicious, right? The smaller trees almost always accompany a large tree that's like the entrance to a dungeon. And there's those There's ones that are like down south past the Lost Woods that are just standing there menacingly with no big tree in sight around them to be their tree leader. So here's like the Zora's domain type area. If I go south of here, there's a store. Things go... The tree leader, yes. Leader of the trees. Because there's like the small trees, and then there's the big tree that's like the main tree. They have a hierarchy with many branches. I guess I should just leave it at that. Seek help. If I did that, they would need to seek help. My something, will ya? No. Don't think I will. If Link tried to find a therapist, they would have their work cut out for them. What do you mean, you? You burned down the entire forest because you thought there would be secret caves under the trees? There's a potion shop here, he says. Ah, there. Found it. Amazing. I can't afford this. I will remember that you're here, though. Right next to the croissant statues. Let me mark that. I want to put that on the map. That's wisdom I should retain, so I will use the marker of wisdom. Potion shop. Do. Also I did 6. Also I did 7. The rustling of papers. What a nostalgic sound. It's like we're back at school again. Oh no, stop. So under one of the warps via the bracelet. Yeah, the warps? Oh yeah, that's true. Because it's like the ring of rocks up ahead, up above, up in the north. Up this ladder. Who put these ladders here anyway? I don't think the Lionels would have put the ladders here. Can Lionels climb ladders? I feel like that'd be really hard for them to do. With their centaur bodies and all. It'd be like a horse trying to climb stairs. Like a horse with arms. Okay, this takes us back to like the area with level 6. Then there's the graveyard area. The boneyard. Oh, wait a second. If the magic goes through them, then doesn't that make this like way easier to like farm stuff with? Because we could just like remotely blast whichever one's the real ghost. Why, yes. Yes, we can. Oh, I've released him again from his prison. Ah. Probably more efficient if I just, like... do a couple hits on the real one first, so that finding the real one again, I just have to zap him once. He's over there. Wait, what? Takes a lot more hits. Okay. Back to 40. Sure, I'll take this. Do any more of these have, like, secret passage under them? I haven't tried all of them. They're all just kind of staying in place. Oh, wait. I think we hit the limit to how many enemies can spawn in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Never mind. Know your local drive-thru worker if you're not an easy step program. What did they mean by this? I'm scared. Go to drive-thru. Sorry for taking so long that you're legally blind. Ask them to read out the menu for you, then wait. See how long it takes for them to realize. What? Go to the drive-thru. Oh! Oh. Right. How did you drive here? Just have like a dog in the passenger seat and be like, your seeing eye dog helped you steer. Bash for another 3 months. Ah, going into like hibernation. How come this is like the one that doesn't have any ghosts that appears? It's one of those self-driving cars. Honestly, those kind of scare me. I think that would scare me just as much. Hi. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Why are there no ghosts coming out of here? Froze time, and there's no ghosts emerging. For those just joining, we are on the search for the last dungeon. Dungeon 8. I mean, we do have, I did find Dungeon 9, I did find the Spectacle Rock situation. It's the first playthrough. Yes. I'm on the quest for Dungeon 8, though. Trying to find the last chunk of cheese for our collection. Yeah, the magic wand makes farming rupees from the ghosts a lot easier. Goodness. I'm starting to think that maybe there isn't like a secret location here. Okay, I think it's 5 hits to deal with the main ghost. It's probably pretty good. Could have got better drops there, but I guess we didn't take that much damage. Oh, I say yes, I take damage. What was in the... There was like a area over here where we could just like push one of these forward, and then it was up here. I guess this is the only secret passageway. And there was a guy here. Dangerous to go low and take this. There's an area, yes. Everywhere is an area when you think about it. Ghost party. Party's over. Give me your money. frozen in time. I don't think they're over here. I don't think they would put a dungeon right next to Dungeon 6 either. Yeah, if we put a little bit of damage on him. Seems like it takes 5 hits with the wand. If we wanted to, we could totally, like, farm out the stuff. Oh wait, no, they're not respawning, that's right. But we could use this area potentially to spawn, or to farm out the, a hint? Only if it's, like, really, like... Am I going to find this on my own, or is this one of those things where it's like... It's 1987, and there's no other games, and they're going to basically make it so I have to trial and error out everything before I find it. If it's one of those situations, I don't mind a hint. If it's somewhere that I should be able to find on my own, then I'd probably prefer to find it on my own. Not even in the right area of the map. Level 8 is actually not that hidden. Oh, okay. So I should probably figure it out on my own then, if it's not that crazy. You have a blue potion, buy a blue potion. It combines into red. Oh! You just get the discount of like 2 rupees if you buy the red all at once. How could I possibly mess with our perfect number, though? This looks like a cave area. And I would be mistaken in thinking that. Okay. Oh. 80 versus 68. 68? Okay. Oh, right. I think my brain accidentally didn't carry the 10. Carry the 1. Dreamer brain strikes again. I swear I'm good at math, but I'm not doing all of the shenanigans simultaneously. Let's continue burning everything. Ow. I didn't mean myself. 70. Oh, suspicious tree in the middle of nowhere? Oh. Too obvious. Level 8 isn't too hidden, you said. Well then where would that... Maybe the desert? Burning stuff is a good idea. It's always a good idea. In that case... Actually, I have a feeling about, like, the southeast, because there's, like, not a whole lot that was over there. I'm starting to get a feeling, like... I mean, the furthest dungeon over there was, like, level 2, which is where we're currently now. Wait, is this 2 or 3? This is 3. Burn the world. Yes. If the world wasn't meant to burn, then why is it flammable? Hmm? Roll me that one. That kind of looks like there could be a secret here. Don't know how the bombs don't go up in flames. Stop. Ah, yes. Nothing quite like the smell of a gently roasting world. Well, it's not leading anywhere. Oh, this is where I was trying to get to. I think, yeah, because here's the suspicious trees, and then there's this individual who's trying to con me out of money, who's going to be like, oh, hey, you know those trees outside? They're kind of suspicious, huh? Thanks for the money, idiot. That's what I expect her to say. Sad face. I do not like these pea hats. Wait. You fool, you've landed. Oh no, I did. The tree protected them this time. The map specifically has guidance in the form of telling me that these are a formidable opponent, but I should not be discouraged from attacking them, where they do drop hearts. Oh, that one dropped a rupee, but I'll take that. This is really suspicious. These trees are only ever around dungeon entrances, usually. There's like a hint somewhere else too about these trees, I think. About there being a dead end. Can you land already? The dichotomy of pea hats. In the two-dimensional games, a formidable force to be reckoned with. In the 3D games, hookshot target. Okay, so I don't see this doing too much. So the one only has one warp per screen. One warp per screen. One warp per screen. It can't be here. I had no idea that was a rule in play. Well then. Did you do trees? One entrance per screen. I mean, there's multiple loading zones. I guess those work different. There could be one here? You guys indicated burning was a good thing. Back to the candle shenanigans. I'm going to assume that Chad is competent, which makes one of us. Wait, this is all the way over to, like, Dungeon 3. I'm on the exact wrong side of the world. Which is usually where I find myself. I have a skill. I think we're going back over here past the level 2 area because there's quite a number of trees over this way. I do think that that's probably a good place to search. Look at how many trees there are over here. Any one of them could hide a dungeon. You just know one of them's got something. So suspicious. Ah, I knew it. Another potion shop? Okay. I've already got a blue potion. I know I can buy another one to get the red potion. Kind of want to hold on to my rupee so I can get the shield to upgrade again. Just in case. Alright. Ah. Someone forgot about a secret potion shop, it seems. That's like right next to the start of the game, too. So if you knew about that and you had the candle, like the blue candle, which you could easily farm that out. I think that's like, what, like 50 rupees-ish? You could easily just have access to a potion shop right at the beginning of the game. The whole time. Get the blue potatoes, please come back into balance so I can get them. Actually, that's fine. You're gonna use magic? I'm gonna use magic too. No! My rupee. Hold on. Croissant of retrieval. Yes. Many a Tektite. Goodness, what even is that? Cave is empty. Legit. How did I not get the magical boomerang? Because it's my first playthrough of the game and I don't know where it is. Judging by you saying that, that means that's probably in an area that's probably accessible earlier on. That's a pretty common thing for me to end up doing, though. Previous dungeon. Oh, it's in a dungeon. It's in a dungeon I've already been in before. You know what? Which dungeon was it? I'll go back and get that really quick. Because if I missed it the first time, I'm probably going to keep missing it. 2. It was a dungeon 2 the whole time? Getting warmer per level. Yeah. I have a feeling that I'm getting warmer to 8 as well. Oh? The whole flock of ArcticThwacks. We've angered the swarm. Yeah, this is almost a shield upgrade. Wait, I already got the blue one. Wand, magic boom. Magic boomerang. Amazing. If there's a way I could somehow accidentally skip an item until like way later when I was supposed to have it already, I always find a way to do it. Somehow I always do it. At this point there's plenty of like the photo evidence caught in, well, not 4K, I don't have that kind of bandwidth, but like caught in 1080p. I mean, I want to get it, just because I want to see what it's all about. Yeah, the way I always have I have a way with getting lost, like miss like essential or even just like optional things that you're supposed to find like way early on, but that I like don't find it until like you were one screen away. Amazing. Oh right. Right. One screen away. Fish. Tell me what you know, fish. I'm gonna like interrogate the Zolas. They translated them to Zolas on the map that comes with the box. You were trying to burn stuff, but there's nothing to burn. It's all rocks. Rocks are not flammable. In the game. When you were trying to burn stuff. Oh right, you probably sent the message in the time it took for me to get the message. I was probably already halfway across the world. I don't do it on purpose. I just, have a skill. I don't think I got these ones in the end. Next room, perchance? Oh. Well, if that doesn't look like one of those, like, cut trees. Oh. 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 Dang. Sudowoodo was holding out on us. Amazing. Okay, let's go get the magic boomerang, shall we? Up. That's like the most obvious tree of suspicion in the world. How have I never seen that yet? Goodness. It's just like the one, like super obvious one right there in the middle of the walkway. Okay, so where is this in regards to level 2 is like right up north from here. Like, this is super close. Like, found plenty of other secret spots on your journey. I mean, what else would you expect from me than such a spotty performance? Loot back to the boomerang dungeon. Yes, it's all coming back to me. Okay. The entire dungeon is shaped like a boomerang. Oh. Realization of the situation. Boom E range. We can arrange to find the boomerang. Okay. I'm going to assume that the bombs are a part of the equation. It's even blue, too. Absolutely blew my mind. Is it just like sitting over here? I'm looking at the map. There's probably some secret shenanigans. Tomfoolery afoot. It's probably on the other side of the dungeon. It's probably symmetrical. The other map? Magic sword tears up these easy enemies. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. As does this magical wand. I'm going to assume that it's symmetrical. And that there's like another like overhanging floor up in the northern sector of the dungeon. That seems like the most likely candidate. I was even in the room. What do you mean I was even in the room? Secret stair somewhere. Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, I remember. Because I did level 2 first. I intentionally, like, tried to sequence break. This was the first dungeon I did. Because I'm like, oh, I was trying to, like, from the outset, I was like, oh, I'm focused on trying to see, is the dungeon really, like, open world, like some people were saying it was, because people compare it to, like, Breath of the Wild, and they're absolutely... it's nonsense. They don't know what they're talking about. They've never played the game before, because it's absolutely not open world. But I did level 2 first, and I guess I wasn't paying that much attention. So that means I could have had the magic... Wait, what? I got another key? I'm starting to feel like there's a lot I didn't do in this dungeon. I kind of just went straight to the boss, and there's like a Dodongo as the boss. I'm just like, oh, cute, they put Dodongos in this game. So whenever I beat him, I'm gonna fight the boss, right? And then the heart piece appeared, and I'm like, wait. What? This is just like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, sure. Sure, it's just like Breath of the Wild. People who think that it's open world, I dare you to go to dungeon level 4 before going to level 3. Yeah, let's see how totally open world and not dependent on items to make progress this game is. Suspicious. Oh. Yeah, this was the cheese room. Means you come back to the cheese room for an extra... Oh, wait. Thought it was gonna be like an overhanging room to make it, like, symmetrical? Who even talking to that said Zelda was so... Like half of the video essays of people, like, praising Breath of the Wild. Like, they always say that. They always... Because I watch way too much YouTube. I'll admit it. I have a problem. I watch way too much YouTube, and that includes a lot of video essays about Zelda lore. And, I swear, like, half of the people who keep going on about how great Breath of the Wild is, they always compare it to the first game, and they're just like, oh, it's a return to the first game of the series' open world roots. What? Having gone as far, I mean, to be fair, I haven't beat the game yet, but from what I've seen so far, this is definitely not open world. They didn't play this game. There's no way they have that opinion. Yeah, it has actual dungeons, and it has item-gated content, which is like the whole thing with Metroidvania-style games, right? Which Metroidvanias are like mutually exclusive with open world, because Metroidvanias are linear by design, specifically the line between the upgrade items that you use to get progressively more access to the world, which is how this game is. Yeah, there's the secret. The Dodongo dislikes smoke. Well, I'm glad to hear that Dodongo is making some healthy choices with his life. That doesn't tell me about the magic boomerang, though. Yeah. Kind of wild for an enemy that would go on to spit fire, but... No, feet 50 away from him. That sounds painful. Smoking feet. There's a lot of secrets here. Oh, here's boomerang guys, though. The blue croissant! Give to me. Dongo vaping. That's a mental image I didn't know I was going to have today. It has an extended range. Let's get the heck out of here before I die from the statues that keep pelting me with fireballs. Amazing. Yeah, I guess I kind of started realizing as the game went on that there's like... Sometimes you don't even need the item to beat the dungeon, and sometimes there's secret stuff that is just hidden in the dungeon as well. Half of these dungeons seem inhabited by an old man who wants to give us like a hint of some sort. I guess I hadn't figured that out because this was the first one. This was the first dungeon I did, so I must have just kind of skipped to the boss. I was like so shocked about I was so shocked about how the boss was a single Dodongo. Doesn't penalize you for fighting. I mean... It's... You know, I have magic boomerangs now! What have I done? I've upgraded the enemies! Oh. They were an illusion. What if it was all just a dream? Like the boomerang guys. I beat their leader. And they're just like, let me be clear. Amazing. Okay, let's skedaddle out of this dungeon. We've got Dungeon 8 to go to. Pseudo-Wudo secret treasure room. Pseudo-Wudo dimension. It's like right next to here too. Amazing. I would have never known. I would have never gone back there. I would have been... Oh, I forgot to mark it off the map. There's a checklist. We'll get the marker of courage. I got the enemy bait at some point. Check that one off. I got... Did I get the red ring? No. Magic key? No. Magical boomerang, though. Yes, we did get that one. And then, where's the one where it's like... Yeah, here's... Dungeon 8. There we go. It's like, I've got like the Triforce of markers. I got a red one and a blue one and a green one. So it's like the markers of courage, wisdom, and power. Amazing. I've been using them interchangeably. Speaking of video essays, I guess, I did see a thing, because I played the Oracle games on the stream before. Apparently there was originally going to be a third game, but before they were even considering like making multiple games, apparently what Capcom was working on originally... Oh, I haven't been here before. They were originally trying to make this game for the Game Boy. They're trying to make a remake of this game. And that's how the Oracle games actually started development. Fun fact. They're like having trouble doing it. Then Miyamoto's just like, then make 2 games. And then they did. Was it Miyamoto or was it Aonuma? It might have been Aonuma. One of the two mad geniuses at Nintendo. He just walked right into it. He doesn't even care. Alright. Dungeon 8 time. We've got full hearts. We've got the magic boomerang. Oh, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Watching like bison. Watching like bison. Thank you. Yes, it's level 8 time. We've got fully upgraded. I'm gonna keep the magic wand. I think it's my favorite item so far. Now Link has become the Wizrobe. What do you think he's like shouting, whatever? There isn't like a sound effect. He's like opening his mouth whenever he does that. I fixed it. I can follow my PC, but I can't on my phone. Huh. I don't know. Gotta be a Twitch situation. I'll be honest. I don't tend to use my phone for watching too much stuff because it's like, why use tiny screen when I could use big screen? But that does seem to be more popular. Immediately starting off with the boss. Okay, bold choice. It does seem to be more popular these days. You've all got phones, don't you? Says Twitch, apparently. Well, that was easy. But again, the stupid stage hazard statues, the weird flying fish statue that always looks that way, and the weird derpy dragon guy who looks that way, shooting flames out of their mouths, are more of a hazard than the actual bosses. Oh, it's another one of these rooms, except it isn't as bad as the previous dungeon, because it used to be like all blue dark nuts, but in this one it's just like a couple dark nuts, and mostly Gyptos. The stupid bubbles, though, are going to be an issue. But I can remotely destroy them now. Stop. Okay, we got him. This one that opens from the front? No. It's one of the ones that opens from the... Yes. Oh, we immediately get the item. The book. The magical book. What does it do? Na-na-na-na. Oh, wait. I can't equip it. It's just there. What does that do? Oh, it enhances the spells. It's like an upgraded wand. Okay. So now that sets fire. And now my the item that I liked so much is even better. Fantastic. I'm gonna mark that off the list. Powerful and flames. So we'll get the marker of power for this one. Da-na-na-na. Magic book. Yes. Knowledge is power, they say. They're right. Be careful, you can burn yourself still. Oh, I will. Don't worry. Don't you worry, I will, for sure. There'll be plenty of that. They're like red now. Does that mean that you're vulnerable to this? No. Mortal Kombat references. I didn't even realize. Okay, so we've already got the dungeon item. Pretty big. Okay, let's go over to this side. I feel like usually if it's a side path from the first room, it's more likely to contain the map, or, oh, that lights rooms up as well? One of them. Surprisingly wholesome message from the game that prompted the creation of the ESRB. Okay, so we get a key from here. Yeah, I always feel like the side paths, if it's like, especially from earlier on in the dungeon, it usually points towards like a map or a compass. Usually. Quite the interesting selection of emotes. Another boss! We will make quick work of them now. We don't even need full health to have lasers. Oh, it doesn't go through him. Let's get in there. Oh, wait, what? I guess we gotta start making some doorways. I knew one of them had to be the way forward. Valuable life lesson. There is no way forward. Make one. Okay, let's go to the side over here. Kind of took a bit of a hit to the health. But we're still in it. We're still in it to win it. Oh, right. It keeps, like, shocking me every time that happens, where I'm just like, who turned the lights on? Flashbang out. Oh wait, that was me. I did this. Of course, he's unlocked the truly cursed ability of toggling light mode. The eyes of every enemy beware. Okay, those fireballs are gonna get me for sure. Can I drink this potion before they hit me? Yes, I can. The fireball's just waiting for their turn to strike. Ha. Oh. Just before I paused, I saw another one coming from the other side of the screen. Oh. Can you turn around at some point so I can actually hit you? Okay, we got the key. Get out of here. And there's this room again. My eyes. Oh? It's blue Goma. Okay, I guess you gotta use the bow and arrow on him. Oh, he doesn't keep his eyes open for long. The giant enemy crab. Oh, he takes multiple hits. Right, he's blue. That means he's stronger. Wait, is he shooting around me? Almost. Let me guess, 3 strikes, you're out? Ah, thought so. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. Minding his own business that you shot 3 arrows into his eye. Well, you say he was minding his own business, but he was shooting like magical fireballs at me to roast me alive. So, also, I hear his friend in the other room. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. I had a feeling. I need to just go back and like look at like the footage of other games that I've played in this series, i.e. most of them, because I'm pretty sure the Spectacle Rock formation has actually been like a reoccurring character in the world of Hyrule. And I haven't been paying attention to it because I didn't play the first game until now. I'm going to bypass a bunch of rooms. I still don't even have the map. So the Dark Nuts are immune to magic. They're like reading my inputs. And these stupid bubbles keep disabling my ability to swing my sword. It's not any one enemy that's a problem, it's the combination of them all. Especially the stupid bubbles. Like, it's enough that these guys could only be hit from like one side that changes randomly, but then to have your ability to do anything. Still better than the Wizrobes? Easily. Easily. Man, I do not like Wizrobes. Ha, gotcha. Oh? 5 rupees? Wait till second quest. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot that there's a second quest! Oh. I'm actually really happy to remember that that's a thing, because I'm like, oh, that means we get to have more fun with this game. It's not going to be another, like, super short game that I do, like, 3 streams of, and then it's just like, oh, I guess that's all there is. Let's move on to the next thing. Let's do the second quest. I don't know what's different in the second quest, but I want to find out. It seems interesting. I have to beat the first one first. Okay. Delivery combat here. Oh. It is exciting. It isn't just like this game, but like no health pickups or something. Like a new game plus. Dead. Kind of surprising that it took that long before that happened again, but I mean, that's just a sign of the progress that we're making. Oh, whoosh. Suddenly lights. Improve your combat skills in rooms like that by utilizing your bombs more. True. I always was like worried about the bombs, so I'm like, I'm gonna need them to have access to secret passageways. Ah, I forgot that I have 3 hearts. I probably should leave the dungeon and go grab some more health before I continue this. Especially since we're in like a forest area, which means we're probably in close proximity to some healing shenanigans. Speaking of which, I go over here, go around the corner, go around this hill here. Then, what do we do from here? Dungeons are different locations and completely different layouts. They're blue and red bubbles. The overworld secrets are different. Exciting. Exciting things to hear. It's like a whole new game. We're like almost to the fairy fountain. There's a fairy fountain over near the fast travel location. Actually, there's like 2 fast travel locations that are like right next to each other. It will destroy you. Oh, is that the one that lives up to the, make the second quest so different while making it so similar? They're really flexing what they could put onto a cartridge. You know, that's the whole reason why they put, like, the entire first Pokemon game onto the cartridges for, like, gold and silver, was so they could specifically show off how much space the Game Boy cartridges had. That's why they haven't done that since. I wonder if this is them showing off again. Roasting potatoes remotely. Second quest is a lot harder. Maybe that's the one that kind of lives up to the reputation I thought this game would have. Being more of a challenge. I'm up for trying it. Maybe, I don't know, if it, depending on if it's like unfair hard, then I don't know. We'll see from, I'll try it. I'll get into it. I'll see how far we get. Ow, my flammable body. Okay, let's get back in here. We've got all the hearts again. Oh, even the music's slowing down. There's so many dark nuts. The game can't handle that many enemies. The compass, the whole time. Oh, set the compass on fire. Da-na-na-na. Well, we've got the glowy rectangle. The triangle. Other shape. Location unlocked. We do not have, like, the ability to deal with these guys, because I don't have a microphone plugged into the switch. Or I just leave. I should probably start using some mouse. It's just their movement is so random and the range is relatively short compared to how fast they are. I'm just continually taking damage the longer I stay in this dimension. There's like not much I can do about this. Barry, come back! It's not even the knights, it's the stupid stage hazards. Let me through here, goodness. Random rate which determines that. Yeah, I could tell there's like some RNG. It's like not all RNG though, because I've noticed that if they're in like a straight line with where I'm at, they always keep moving forward to my location. They never just like abruptly change direction. So it's like, there's a certain degree in which they act like they know what they're doing, but if you're not in like a straight line with them, they just kind of move around randomly. I've noticed that there's like at least 2 parts to their AI. Thanks. That abrupt change. Anti-link sprite. Game keeps track of in the darkness. Use even the anti-link to move. Oh. So they are reading my inputs. I thought they were reading my inputs. So if I do like this, can I like scramble their... Oh. I see how it is, game. Anti-Link. The original Dark Link. You can't even see him. He's just like a ghost in the world. Let them come to you. But then they charge me from the front. They are immune to... They can't be hit by attacks from the front. So I have to reposition myself to get behind them so I can attack the vulnerable sides of the Dark Nut situation. There's no parry attack in this game either, so... I'm gonna go grab some potion. But actually, we should go get the upgraded shield. I've got 189 rupees. What am I doing? Wanna be behind them? Always sides. Ah. Secret techniques. I wonder why that is. They're more likely to just abruptly turn around and then stab you while you think you're safe, but you aren't really safe. They've got eyes in the backs of their heads. No. 130 for a shield, which means 68 for the red potion. Yeah. 68 is a lot better of a deal. I thought it was 78 for some reason. Like, I thought there was only like a 2 rupee difference. I'm like, oh, that's not really worth it. No, I didn't carry the one. That's a 12 rupee difference. Yeah, we definitely want the red. Even if it technically puts me a little below 130, that's still like only 8 rupees difference, which is like not going to take that long to find. And then we buy the shield upgrade, and then we have both of them. That's probably the smart way to go about this. Ah, we're already only 7 away now. I could just remotely roast the Moblins. I've got a fairy fountain as well. Amazing. And there's the secret dungeon, Dungeon 7. Let me guess. I only need a couple more rupees, that means none of them are gonna drop any. That's typically how this goes. I just want a shield, darn it. It'll help withstand some of the magical attacks from the statues. Also, I didn't see any like-likes in that dungeon yet. So, that seems like it would really come in handy to have access to the magic shield. Be able to deal with all the magical fireballs the statues keep shooting at me. I definitely think it's worthwhile. This is very suspicious. I know one of your trees are hiding stuff. I can smell it. Smell the secrets. Level 3. Ha! I knew it. It's a secret to everyone. There's so many Moblins that are like not even on Team Ganon. Amazing. I knew one of them was hiding something. $10. Wait, that's enough. I don't need to farm any more money. I only needed 130. Where am I? This is over... Yeah, just north of here. Yeah, because there's like multiple shops like along the west side of the water. This is like the expensive one, isn't it? No, this is the one that only is 130. Okay, we can just grab that. No, we've got the better shield that's much larger. That means it blocks magic, because larger shield equals magic proof. That's how it works. That'll help with dealing with all of the random magical nonsense that keeps being fired out of the walls at rapid speed, so I'm trying to deal with those dark nuts. Come back! They're moving exclusively through the walls. Of course, as soon as I start saying that, that's when they fly directly towards me to make it contradict what I was just saying. Game likes to mess with me like that. No, I didn't mean to! Cancel! Cancel, cancel, cancel! What? Froze the game for a second there. I'm gonna unequip the whistle before I break something. Again. The game like panics there for a second. Press select to pause. Yes I can. I didn't though. That was the game. That was all the game on its own. I guess there's just too much going on at once. Couldn't handle it all. Stop! My finger slip. Ah, got the fairy at least. I'm on the side, then run. I can't because the stupid bubbles keep ruining my day. I'm gonna just roast everything remotely before I even start heading towards them. Where's their location? I'm going to just, like... Wait, there isn't anything special that happens when you kill the Gyptos in this game. Or with fire, I mean. This is gonna be one of those dungeons, I can tell. Let me go grab another fairy. They're right here. It isn't any one particular enemy, it's the sum of all of them. I could bomb them. I should have bombed them. Yes, I believe you can, but again, the range is not great, and they move really fast relative to the range of the bombs. So there's a pretty good chance that they are going to just walk away from where the bombs are, and you're going to have wasted your bombs. We do have 16 of them now, though, so I should consider doing that more often. It's just I always have this feeling like I want to conserve them, because it's like, oh, what if I need those to get through a hole in the wall, or I get no more Dodongos? Because the game likes to throw the Dodongo trio at us. I need to not panic. I'm not panicking. I just sound like this. It's just normal me behavior. I didn't want to waste the potions. I'm like, I want to save those for like the boss or something. I don't want to... That's the closest fairy. I did. I'm doing the thing again, where I go the... I go a direction, and it's the wrong direction, and, my internal compass points the wrong way. So there's like the 3 of them. No, wait, hold on. Wrong. I need that rupee. The moral compass point. I would like to believe it points the right way. That is an entire philosophical can of worms, though. Da-na-na-na, we got the fairy. That's an amazing question. Generally, I would say my alignment is, lawful good, but my sense of direction is some flavor of chaotic. Gotta go to bed and have surgery on the 16th. Oh, I hope that goes well for you. I don't know how serious it is, but I mean, if it's surgery, I mean, it's all serious. I hope that goes well for you and you get better, as soon as possible. Yes, I'm gonna keep streaming probably for another 20 minutes, half hour or so. I usually go for about 5 hours at a time, so we still got a little bit of time. Kind of trying to see how far I can get into Dungeon 8 here. It's probably just enough time. I don't know. We might have to end on a cliffhanger. I can't make my way through here. I don't know how big it is. We don't have the map yet. Of course. as always, I will be putting the recording onto YouTube, so even after the VOD goes down on Twitch, it'll still be backed up on my stream archive channel, which is linked below the stream. I have all of my streams since I played Super Metroid, like back at like, what was it? Was it 2022? I should know that. I think that was 2022. Goodness. And you don't? Okay. Of course, all the stream was back then. I was still using the scuffed mic, and I was still microphone only at the time. And then Pokemon Violet happened, and then after that I kind of went on a bit of a hiatus for a while. And then I came back in near the end of 2024. This time, the Scuffed Cat arc has begun, and we've entered Season 2 of the channel. I'm gonna use the potion this time. A brief history of my time streaming. It will not be the last chapter, that's for sure. I have some big ideas. It's gonna take some time. Oh? More random enemy type room? Hit him. What are you doing? Okay, hold on. Potion, 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 potion. Best song in the game. Immediately takes damage. We got him! Yes. Where does this take us? Past a room full of bats. Oh? More of these stupid indestructible mice. What an insult. The cats that cannot beat the mice because I don't have the fancy controller with the... Wait, we have to beat them in order to open the door? Nintendo. Just buy the special NES Switch controllers for the one game. Obviously that's the intended solution. Hear him in there. He's in the walls. Now there's only one left. Ah. Played this game of cat and mouse for too long? At least it's the regular Dark Nuts this time. They're only one hit with the magic sword. Makes them significantly less annoying to deal with. Oh? 10th enemy has the bomb. What? 10th enemy has the bomb. Like, what, every 10 enemies drop a bomb? Or... 10th enemy has the bomb. Sure. Decipher these runes for me. Can I, like, push him? Like one of those push block puzzles? Or just, like, slide him out of the way? Like a... You killed 9 enemies without getting hit, and kill the 10th with a bomb. He'll drop bombs. There was 0 chance I was gonna get that from this. 9 enemies without getting hit, and then kill the 10th with a bomb. I just slide him out of the way, he makes like the concrete scratching noise. Oh. That must have been the 10th enemy, it had the bomb. The boss? Wait, this is another... This is one of these guys again. Oh right, the blocks actually don't shield you at all. He's got 4 heads. 4 heads are better than 3. This has to be the most advanced Gleeok ever seen. Even in the other games, they only have 3 heads. This one's got 4. I don't think he's any smarter for it. It seems like the rate of fire stays relatively constant. You just gotta get in there and charge him. Wait, that was actually the boss. I thought that was just like another one of the ones where they like reuse like the boss from like another area. Da-na-na-na! We got the last heart container probably. That completes another row at least. There might be others. There's probably enough space there for another row of hearts, but we got 2 complete rows of hearts now, which might be all of them. Da-na-na-na! Let's go get the triangle. Look at it. Flashing blue and orange and blue and orange. Like it's something out of Portal. Triangle from another dimension. Da-na-na-na. What flavor do you think it is? It's like flashing back and forth between Nacho Cheesier and Cool Ranch. You can't decide which flavor of Dorito it is. That's the complete Triforce. Guys, we did it. We put the cheese collection back together again. Beautiful. Amazing. Oh, you know what that means? That means that the only thing left to do is Dungeon 9 over at the Spectacle Rock. There doesn't appear to be any more cheese left for us in this dimension, but I think something else is going to be awaiting us over there. This is probably a really good point to like wrap things up for the day. Because I definitely don't think we're gonna get through level 9 Spectacle Rock situation with the remaining time of the stream. So I think we'll pick this up on what day is it? Tuesday now, technically. So I guess we'll continue this on Wednesday. Let me find a good point to stop at. Probably over here, near the dungeon. That'll allow me to figure out my location pretty rapidly when we return on Wednesday. We did it, guys. We got the triangle. I forget which one it is. Was it the one for wisdom? Was it the one for power? I forget. I think there was only like 2 Triforce pieces at one point in like the Zelda history. I think it used to just be wisdom and power. I think we're the original 2. We've completed one of them. We've got it in our bag, along with all of these other items. We did a lot today. We did another 2 dungeons, at least. Let me do a save really quick, just so, don't end up with a situation where I come back to this, the night on Wednesday, and it's just like, wait, where's my progress? Okay, yes. We filled in the Dorito. So I guess look forward to Spectacle Rock and level 9 on Wednesday. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you all being here. Been a wonderful audience for tonight. Yes, I'll be back at Wednesday the same time. Same place. Like to catch you on Wednesday. Good night, guys. Have a good one.